Yeah, good afternoon. You are welcome to this class. In this class, we'll be talking about word problems. We'll be looking at word problems in mathematics. As simple as ABC. So, we are going to look at word problems. In word problems, there are operations that we need to consider. If we don't consider the operation, that is the operation we are talking about plus, minus, times. Amen? Okay. Yeah, these three operations. We all know that this is plus, this is what? Minus, and this is times. But as long as what problem is concerned, we refer this as sum. Take note. This is sum. Then we refer this as difference. Amen. Amen. Difference. Also, we refer this as product. So, these operations, these three operations, are things that one need to take notes. Are you following? Before we move into solving one or two problems. Is that clear? Is that clear? Okay. Yeah. So let's proceed further. So now we are going to be looking at sum. Amen. Sum. So sum means addition. Difference means either minus or subtraction. True of course. Then this times means product, or at the same time it is known as what? Multiplication. But they make use of these words, either product, difference, sum, because you find it difficult. Sometimes you won't hear addition or multiplication. The only thing you will hear, find the product of this, find the product of that. Is that clear? So let us start with sum. Amen. Let's start with sum. 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 Okay. Sum is denoted as what? Plus, right? When we say sum is also known as what? Addition. Those numbers that you add to give you a particular value, that is sum. Is that clear? Just like 1 plus 1 or 1 plus 3. Look at it. For example, 1 plus 3 will give us what? 4. True or false? It's true, right? That is sum. Amen. That is sum. Okay. Then, yeah, we are not talking about 1 plus 3. What we after is word problem. Word problem. It means we are going to use word to illustrate. Then we now define that thing mathematically. Amen. That is what we want to look at. So when you see 1 plus 3 is the same thing as, okay, let us put it in word problems. We may say, find or what is the sum, amen, What is the sum of 1 and 3? Can you see now? What is the sum of 1 and 3? It means at first we are going to write solution. What you need to understand is this word, sum. If you understand the word sum, it means this sentence is solved mathematically. Amen? So you now ask yourself, what is the meaning of sum in mathematics? Sum means what? Addition. So it means, they said, what is the sum of 1 and 3? It means we have to write it out mathematically. Now it is in word. So that is why it is called what? Word problems. So for us to interpret this mathematically, it means the sum of what? 1 and 3 means that 1 plus 3 is equals to what? 4. So that is what they need. Do you have any question? Please ask. Do you have any question? Ask. Any question? Do you have any question? Yes or no? It seems you people have not joined. Why? Are you following? Okay. Yeah. So that is that. So we are going to look at some examples here. We'll be looking at examples here. Let us look at examples. Let's look at examples. Okay. So example. One of the examples says, what is the sum of 7, 8, and 15? What is the sum of 7, 8, and 15. Okay? Yeah, am I right? What is the sum of 7, 8, and 15? Okay. Yeah. So let's look at this word problem. The question says, what is the sum of 7, 8, and 15? So, I told you that when you come across questions like this, what you need to consider is, the most important thing is what? Sum. Amen? Amen. That's the most important thing. And what do you mean by sum in mathematics? At first, let's write solution. Amen? Yeah. Sum means addition. Sum means addition. True of us. It's true, right? So, you have to add what is here? 7, 8. And what? 15. It's simple as ABC. So, it means our sum of 7, 8, and our sum will now be equals to 7 plus 8 plus, they said 15, right? Plus 15. So let us add it up. Amen? Amen. So by the time we add this idiot up, we know that 7 plus 8 is 15, right? Then 15 plus 15 is 30. And this is what they want. Is it difficult? Any question, please? Do you have any question? Any question, please? If you have any question, ask. Please, I will be very grateful. Any question? Do you have any question? Hope the video is clear. Do you have any question? Or let's progress. It's okay. There's no question. Let us progress. Let's move ahead to consider more questions. Amen. Okay. There is another question here. Find the sum of 4 and another example. Another example. Find the sum of 4 and what is there, and 11 is simple as ABC, as you can see. I told you we are dealing with what? Word problems. So what you should consider is sum here. I'm trying to define sum mathematically, and sum means addition, 2 of us. So we have to add, what is there, 4 and what, 11 together. So the result, that is the sum of what, 4 and 11. So this implies that sum is equals to, what we have here, 4 plus, what is there, 11. Now this is equals to what, 15. Amen. Any question? Any question? No question. Do you have any question? Please, if you have any question, just ask. It's okay. So that is that. So this is how to tackle word problem. Let us move further to consider more examples. Amen. Let us look at another example. Find the sum of 59 and 78. This is another example. Find the sum of 59 and 78. Is simple as ABC. Can you do this? Okay, let me see your answer. I want you people to do this. With what I have said, we have solved 2 problems, 2 of us. So it's the same approach you will use. Is that clear? So at first, let's write solution. So what we need to consider is what? Sum. And sum means what? Addition, right? So our sum will now be equals to 59 plus 78. So not necessarily we use calculator. So what we need to do here is 59 plus 78, right? This one will give us what, 17, right? Carry 1 to this 8 plus is 23, right? Sorry, 8 plus 5, 13, right? Yeah, is 13. So it means it's going to give us 137, 2 of us. So this will give us 137. Please, do you have any question? Any question? Any question? Yes or no? Do you have any question? Please, if you have any question, drop it in the comment section so that we look at it together. Any question? Yes or no? If there is any question, If there is no question, please just respond to me. Do you have any question? Yes or no? No question? It's okay. So let us move further to consider more examples. Let's consider more examples. Amen. Let us consider more examples. Let's consider more examples. Okay. So far, so here we have example. The sum of three consecutive whole numbers. The sum, example. The sum of three consecutive whole numbers. Whole numbers. The sum of three consecutive whole numbers is 108. Is 108. And they said find the numbers. Amen. Amen. Find the numbers. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Here we have very good question. They said find the sum of three consecutive whole numbers is 108. They said find the numbers. It's simple as ABC. Amen. I'm going to break it down for you to understand it better. Yeah. So now, how can you find the three consecutive whole numbers? That is the first question. Then, here they said sum. So, let us write solution. Yeah, for the fact that you don't know the numbers, two of us, you don't know the numbers. So, I don't know whether you understand it. Any question? Do you have any question? Any question? Oh, Turkey. I'm speaking English. Oh, my friend. How are you? You are from Turkey? Yeah, I know. I'm using English. That is why you cannot understand. I'm sorry about that. You are welcome. It's okay. So, now, sorry for the break in transmission. Now look at it. They said the sum of three consecutive numbers. So, whole numbers. When we say consecutive, consecutive, let us look at days. Let me use days to explain what consecutive is all about. Amen? Okay. Like we have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It means it is what? Consecutive. Is that clear? Do you understand? So now, they said we should find the number. How can we find the numbers? It means we have to let unknown number value, that is variable, to be the numbers. So we now see, let A be the number and it means they said 3 consecutive numbers, true or false? So it means we have gotten 1. We have gotten 1. Then we move further to add what? A plus 1. So it means it moving what? Consecutively. So it means we are going to say A. They said the first number be what? A. So the next number will now be what? Addition. Amen. You can't understand. Oh, I should write something on the board. Oh, okay, sorry about that. It's okay. So now, what I want you to understand is, they said 3 consecutive numbers. And we said, let's one of the number be A. Is that clear? Be the number. So since we are talking about 3 consecutive numbers, it means we have gotten A. So now the second number will now be what? A plus what? 1. Can you see now? Is that clear? Then the other last number will now be and A plus what? 2. So now you now come back to what? This word, sum. Amen? Because they said the sum of 3 consecutive whole numbers is 108. So what you need to do, you have to add these 3, look at it, 1, 2, and 3. 3 numbers. Then they said is. So anything is equals to is what? 108. So here will now be A plus, open bracket, A plus 1, amen. Then plus, open another bracket, A plus what? 2. Then is will now be equals to, what is here? 108. Amen. Any question? Do you have any question? Yes or no? Okay. So if there is no question, now we have to remove this bracket. Yeah. You may ask, why am I putting the bracket? The bracket is not necessary. Amen. Any question? Yeah, I love you too, my friend. Yeah, bye-bye. I love you. Okay. Yeah. So now here, one may ask, why the brackets? Yes. What if we are talking about difference? It means here will be minus, so the bracket will be needed. Is that clear? So, but for the fact that it is what sum, whether you put the bracket or not is not necessary. Can you see now? It's not necessary. It's the same thing. For the fact that we are adding, is that clear? You can leave it like this, no problem. So now, at this point, what we need to do, we have to collect like terms. It means we can add this A to this A, add this A to this A, then add 1 to 2. So here we are going to have A plus A plus A. Can you see now? Plus 1 plus 2, which is equals to 100 and what? 8. Amen. So far so good. A plus A will give us 2A. Then plus A again, it will give us 3A. True or false? Yeah, I know some of you are confused. How can A plus A will give us 3A? Let me just prove it to you. Amen. Just within you, put it inside a bracket. Are you following? Put this thing inside the bracket. Then ask yourself, what is common here? A is common. I just want to, okay, let me do it in form of rough. Let's do it this way. Amen. Amen. Okay. Now, I want to prove to you how we got 3A. Ask yourself, what is common here? Here, A is common, true or false. So you factor A out. When you factor A out, here, you are going to see 1. True or false? Then what we have here, plus. Here, you are still going to see 1. What we have here, plus. Here, you are still going to see 1. True or false? It means by the time you use this A outside to multiply this, and multiply this, you will still get back the same thing. That is what it means. So now we are going to add it up. 1 plus 1, 2. Plus 1, 3. Can you see now? 3. So by the time you use this to multiply this, we are going to have 3A. Can you see the proof? So it means the proof, this satisfies the proof, true or false. So anytime, anywhere you see A plus A is going to give you 3A. But assuming you see A plus B, this cannot give you 3AB. It is impossible. Why? Because this is B. So you cannot add this and add it to this to give you 3AB. It is impossible. Take note. Is that clear? But you are going to have 2A plus B. This will be your final answer. Very careful. Is that clear? Take note. Is okay? So plus 1 plus 2, 3 equals to 108. Amen? Are you following? Okay. So now, at this point, what are we going to do? Because they said we should find the numbers. So how can we find the numbers? We collect like terms. This is 3A, this is 3, and this is 108. So these two are what? They are values. Is that clear? So we have to do what is called collect like terms. Is that clear? So here we now write collect like terms, collect like terms. Amen? Okay. Collect like terms. So when we collect like terms, it means these 3, we cross this sign of equality to this, come and meet 108. But ask yourself a question before you take it to this side. What is the operation in front of 3? The operation here is plus, true or false? So if plus crosses the sign of equality to this right hand side, it must be what? Negative. Take note. But supposing here is minus, crosses this sign of equality, it will be what? Positive. Very important. In mathematics, you must take note of all this. Just like, look at it here. Look at it here. Let me explain it. Look at it here. This is plus 3 equals to, let me say, 5. So if this plus 3 want to cross this sign of equality to this right hand side, it means this will now turn to 5 minus 3. It means this plus will now turn to what? Minus. Why? Because it crosses the sign of equality. But supposing we have minus 3 equals to 5, it means this minus sign, 3 has what? Minus. True or false? So if 3 crosses the sign of equality, amen, to this right hand side, it means this will going to give us 5 plus 3. Take note, it's very important. Is that clear? So if we have 3A plus 3 equals to 108. So I think with the explanation, it means 108 plus 3 crosses the sign of equality becomes what? minus 3. True or false? True or false? So far so good. So our 3a is equals to 108 minus 3. We're going to give us what? 105. Amen? 105. So now, they said we should find the numbers. So we are gradually looking for the numbers. So what we are going to do is, this is a and it is a variable. Why this is value? True or false? So for us to find a, we have to divide through by what? 3. So we divide through by 3. We now say divide, amen, divide through by 3, right? So it means 3a all over 3 equals to 105 all over 3. This and this will cancel. So our a will now be equals to, press your calculator, 105 divided 3 is going to give you 35. True or false? So the answer here is what? 35. But yeah, you are right. It will not stop here. Why? Because, come back here, 3 consecutive whole what? Numbers. So it means, as I said, I use days to explain consecutive. When we see Monday, you see Tuesday, you see what? Wednesday. It means they are going what? Consecutively. True or false? So if we want to say 3 consecutive days, we are talking about Monday, Tuesday, and what? Wednesday. True or false? So let us come here, apply it in mathematics. Amen? So now, if we want to apply it in mathematics, or figure or values, they say what? 3 consecutive whole numbers. Amen? So now, one of the numbers is what? A equals to what? 35. So it will now move 36 to what? 37. So the numbers are, you now conclude by saying, the numbers are, amen? Hope you are following, you understand it. So we now say, the numbers are 35, 36, and 37. Any questions so far? Please ask your question. Let me give you a few seconds to ask your questions. Any question? No question. So that is that for some. So I think we can proceed to consider difference. I told you we'll be looking at 3 operations. I said we'll consider sum, difference, and what? Product. Amen? So let us move to consider difference, or rather products. Yeah. Products of difference. Anyone? Okay. So let's proceed further. Let us proceed. Okay. Let's proceed. Can I clean it up? Yes or no? Please tell me so that I can clean it. Then we proceed to consider difference. Okay. Yeah. Let us move further to consider difference. Amen. Let's move further to consider difference. Let's move further to consider difference. Okay. Difference the notation is this. This is difference. Amen. Okay. Let's proceed further to consider difference. No, when we say difference, let us use values, numbers. Let's say 4 and 3. Amen. So if now we want to know the difference between 4 and 3, the difference between 4 and 3, that is, we want to apply it in word problems. It means the difference between, if you are asked to find, assuming find the difference between 4 and 3. This means that the difference between 4 and 3 means it's just simple as ABC, 4 minus 3, right? Yeah, 4 minus 3, and 4 minus 3 is what? 1. True or false? So let us look at it mathematically. Amen. Okay, let's look at it mathematically. Yeah, Mr. Isaac, you're welcome. How are you?
Fine, sir. How are you doing?
Fine. You're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Please, anytime soon, the English teacher is here. He'll take over from me. I think he will take his 3 hours. So I think left with few minutes, if I'm not mistaken. It's okay. Let's proceed further to consider some examples here. One of the examples says, find the positive difference between 7 and 15. Okay? Yeah. What is the positive difference between 7 and 15? Example. What is the positive difference between 7 and 15? Yeah, it's simple as ABC. Amen. You know, I told you that when you come to word problems, there is a word that you are going to look at. What is that word? Is what? Difference. It's very important. Is that clear? And in mathematics, when we say difference, difference means minus or subtraction. True or false? As long as word problem is concerned, yeah, they do make use of the word subtraction or minus. But the common word in word problems is difference. Take note, is that clear? So now, they say, what is the positive difference between 7 and 15? It's simple as ABC. Amen? Yeah. So here we write a solution. Difference between 7 and 15 is equals to, I know somebody want to ask or want to say, as difference between 7 and 15, is it not 15, you write 15 first before 7? No. That is not true. Please take note. I know that 15 is greater than or bigger than, in other words, bigger than what? 7. But that is not what they ask. They say 7 between what? 7 and what? 15. Take note. So it means we'll write 7. 7 minus what? 15. Yeah. Amen? Amen. So 7 minus 15 is going to give us what? 8, right? Yeah. 8. This will give us minus 8, not just 8. Minus 8. Yeah, I know you want to ask why the minus. Amen. But do you know that 7 minus 15 is also the same thing as minus 15 plus 7? No, mathematicians, we are very funny. We can still rewrite it this way. I think, let me explain it better for you how we, so I just want to prove how we got minus 8. Is that clear? Please listen. Here, we have 7 minus what? 15. Bear it in mind that here there is a positive, that is operation, plus. Plus what? 7, right? In front of 7, there is positive plus. Here. Then in front of 15, we have negative, which is what? Minus. Amen? So, if this is also the same thing as this, take note. As long as mathematics is concerned. Amen? Amen. Okay. So, now, look at it. When we say minus 15 means you are owing. You are owing 15 naira. Then when we say plus, you have it. Is that clear? Take note. It's very important. You know, sometimes these things confuse students. Students will just add it up to say this is 22. We are wrong. Yeah, please take note. The most important thing in mathematics is addition and subtraction, then multiplication. You have to have the basis. And these are the bases. If you don't know how to add, you don't know how to subtract, if you don't know how to multiply, you always fail mathematics. Please take note. So now, here, we have minus 15. It means you are owing 15 naira. Then later you got what? 7. Amen? You got 7 later. So you use this 7 naira to go and pay your 15 naira debt. How much will be left? 8 naira, 2 of us. Yeah, 8 naira. It implies that you ask yourself, are you owing or you are not owing? You are owing. So for the fact that you are owing, the negative sign, the minus sign must be there. This implies that you are owing 8 naira. That is why we have what? Minus 8. Any question? Please ask. Do you have any question? Any question? Ask. Ask your question, please. Okay, no question. Let's proceed further to consider more examples. I know anytime soon my time will expire. It's okay. That is that. Let us consider more examples. Yeah. Let's consider more examples. Okay, we have one question here. We have a question here. It says the difference between 19 and a number is 53. Another example. the difference between 19 and another number is 53, right? Is 53. It said find the, it said find the number, right? Find the number. Find the number. Find the number. Yeah. So let's do it together. Amen. We write solution. Here I will be. We have difference. It means you should know that it's talking about what? Minus. They said find the difference between 19 and another number is what? 53. They said find the number. It implies that that number could be either A, X, M or any number, three of us. So we now see any number you feel like. We now say let the number be what? X. Amen? X. So for that reason, if we are to say let the number be X, it means X will now be greater than what? 19. It means this implies that X minus what? 19 equals to what? 53. So this implies that we are going to have X minus what? Sorry, 19 is equals to, because the number is what? 53. 53. Then at this point we just collect what? Like terms, two of us. So let us take like terms. So X will now be equals to, can you see now? We have here in front of 19 we have negative, two of us. So negative 19 will now cross the sign of equality, because what? Plus, right? So 53 plus 19, and that will give us what? 72, right? Our X is equals to, let's do it together, 53 plus 19, we are adding it up, 3 plus 9, 12, right? Carry 1 to 5, 6, plus 1, 7. This is how we got the 72. 72. Please, any question? Ask. Do you have any question? Any question? Please ask. If you have any question, I think I'm left with 9 minutes before your English teacher take over from me. Do you have any question? Please ask. If you have any question, ask before we proceed. Any question? Yes or no? No question? So we can proceed further to consider more examples, right? It's okay. Let's proceed. We have here some. Yeah, here we have find the positive difference between 25 and 43. An example, can I clean this? let's solve one example, then I will just introduce products. I think that your English teacher will take over from me. It's okay. One of the examples says find the positive difference between 25 and 43. Hope you can solve this. Two of us. You can solve this. Yeah. So what we need to do here is we know, I told you that what you need to first consider is the word here, difference. It means we are going to subtract the values. Two of us. So the difference between amen, okay, between 25 and 43 is equals to 25 minus what? 43. Two of us. Yeah. Amen. 25 minus what? 43. So what's the answer? I want you to write the answer on the comment section. What is the answer? Okay, to save time, I think I'm left with 7 minutes. To save time, let's do it this way. Let me not rush you. When you have something like this is what you do. 25 minus 43. You know this cannot, okay, 25, right? This one minus this will give us what? Let's do it together now. This will give us 2, right? But you know that here, this is 2. What I will advise you to do is write 43 minus 25. Then look at it. Look at the mathematics I want to do. You come and borrow this 13, right? So 13 minus 5, right? Will give us what? 8, right? 2 of us, yeah. 8. But we're left with what? 3, because we borrow 1 from here. So 3 minus 2 is 1. But here, supposed to be 25 minus what? 43. So here will now be minus what? 18. So the answer will now be minus what? 18. Yeah. So any question? Any question? Any question? You have any question, please? Let's move further to consider more examples. Okay, I said I will introduce what? Product. Yeah. So I know we are going to consider in our next class, we'll do more examples before we move further. So let us consider products. Amen. Products. Yeah, you know, products is denoted this way. Product means multiplication. Yeah. So when we say product of 2 numbers, assuming A, find the product between A and B. The product between A and B. It means A times B. That's the meaning. Please take note. So A times B will give us AB. Let me check my time. Yeah. AB. 4 minutes left. It's okay. A times B is AB. True or false? It's true, right? Okay. So far, so good. Let us now practicalize it in word problem. Is that clear? So, even if they said find the product between 2 and 5, this means that 2 times 5, which is equals to what? 10. Please take note. Is that clear? So let's look at example. Let's look at example. Your English teacher is getting set to take over from me. So prepare. Okay, we have here find the product of 9 and 5. Example. Find the product of 9 and 5. These are word problems. So you don't need a prophet to tell you. Amen? Okay. So now, they say find the product. So this word product is very important. Take note. Find the product of 9 and what? 5. So it means, ask yourself this question. What do you mean by product in mathematics? Product means multiplication, true or false? It means we have to multiply these two values. So any answer, any result is the product. Alright? It's okay. So now the product of 9 and 5, amen, is equals to 9 times 5. And what is 9 times 5? Is what? 45. Is it difficult? Yes or no? Is it difficult? It is not, right? It is not difficult. So another example is find the product. Find the product of 10 and 4. We write solution. The products of 10 and 4 means this is equals to 10 times 4, which is equals to what? 40. This is how you are going to find the product. Anyway, in our next meeting, Saturday same time, I will continue from where I stopped. We are going to do a lot of examples on product. Then we now move further to consider the combination of products, sum, and what? Difference. So at this point in time, I'm going to call it a day. I would like to welcome your English teacher to take over from me. Then after his 3 hours, we consider the primary students. So I would like to, let me clean the boards very well for him to take over from me. Okay, Mr. Isaac, you are welcome.
Thank you, sir.
You are welcome. You can come and take over. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So, which of the class am I taking first, sir?
JS3.
JSS3.
Yeah. on the one. Yeah, meet Mr. Isaac.
Hello guys.
Yeah.
My name is Isaac Omachomi, and I'm going to be taking you people English language. It's nice to meet you people. Okay, my name is Isaac Omachomi, and I'm going to be taking you people English language. And it's nice to have you people around. So quickly, let's have it in English. Alright, so I'm going to be putting you people through different parts, and I'm going to be explaining my core mission. And my core mission is to create engaging, effective, and highly practical English lessons that empower learners to gain confidence and fluency in real-world situations. My core missions. My core missions. Core missions. What are my core missions again? To create engaging, effective, and highly practical English lessons that empower learners to gain confidence and fluency in real-world situations. So I said I will be talking on different parts. The first part is going to be about the core teaching philosophy, part one. Part one is about my core teaching philosophy. So under part one, that's my core teaching philosophy. We have my teaching pillars. We have communicative approach, priorities on practical use and communication, not just on perfect grammar. Priorities on practical use of communication, how you can practically use what you learn of from here, from our channel. How you can practically engage it into your different daily activities. That is basically our target. So my teaching pillars comprises of communicative approach, student-centered content, scaffolded learning, and authentic language. Another part one is going to be, the second part is going to be my target audience. What are the audience I'm targeting? What are the audience I want to teach English to right now? One of the audience is going to be like intermediate Maria. Note that the name following the first word there is just trying to denote and explain the sex or the sex or the age or what's it called? The sex, denoting the sex of the person. So we say we have under my target on the audience personnel, we have intermediate Maria, that is going to be from age 25 to 35. People that wants to advance their career in international company and needs business English, meeting vocabulary and presentation skills. We have advanced learner, which is Ahmed from age 34 to 45. And I also have under part one, I have content pillars, which is going to be a monthly thing. And we have under part two, the ultimate section planning framework. So let's not waste much time. Let's dive into what we'll be doing today. Quickly, before we proceed, we'll be doing phrasal verb. Let me have this cleaned out. So quickly, before we proceed, we'll be doing phrasal verb. So quickly before we proceed, we'll be doing phrasal verb. Now, what is phrasal verb? That's what you hear the word phrasal verb. What comes to your mind? What is phrasal verb? What is phrasal verb? Okay, let's put it. Phrasal verb is verb plus what? Phrasal verb is verb plus particles. And that is going to give us what? New meaning. Or explain vividly. Phrasal verb. This is a practical explanation to help aid your understanding. Phrasal verb means verb plus particles gives us new meaning. A verb is an action word. Particles, you know what particles is? The remains, the debris of things. Particles added to a verb is an action word, is going to give it a new meaning. Let's cite an example real quick. Now, what is phrasal verb? Simply put, phrasal verb is a phrase that consists of a verb and a preposition or adverb. A phrasal verb is a phrase that consists of a verb and a preposition or adverb, and together they create a new meaning that's different from the original meaning. Phrasal verb, that it consists of a verb and a preposition or adverb, and together they create a new meaning that's different from the original verb. Now let's cite an example. Now, the word look. Now note that we say phrasal verb. They are verbs or preposition or adverbs that together they create a new meaning. And we say a verb is an action word. Now let's cite an example. Look. Now look is to what? Normal word look is to what? Is to see. Right? And look is a verb. That's an action word. To look at a thing. To gaze at a thing. That's an action. You are looking at a thing. So now we said look is to see. But now let's now add a particle to it. Look is the verb. Now let's add a particle to look. Now, a particle we'll add here now will be look after. After. After is the particle. After is the particle. Now note that look is to see. Now if we add the particle now, we said it gives us new meaning. Now look after now has actually changed the whole reference or the whole meaning of this verb. Look after now has actually changed its whole meaning. Originally look is to see. Now look after now is to take care of someone or to look after someone. So we said look is to see, but look after means to take care of. Now today we've grouped them by theme to make it easier to remember. Let's proceed. Now we have topic building and core content creation. Is this self-explained? Phrasal verb, we said phrasal verb can just be self-explained as verb plus particles, that is giving us new meaning. And here is a vivid example showing that. We said look is a verb and look is to see. After now is the particle we are adding. And we say if we add a particle to a verb, it changes its meaning and gives it a new meaning. That's basically what phrasal verb is. Now we are saying look is a verb. It's a verb and it's an action word. And look is to see, to look at a thing. Now we are saying we want to change the meaning of this verb. We want to add a particle. We want to have a debris to it to change the flavor or the structure or how the verb looks or sounds. So now we're changing the meaning and we've added a particle, and the particle added here is called after, the word after. Now verb, which is the look word here, has been changed now to look after, and look after now is now the phrasal verb. Look after is to take care of someone or to look after a particular thing, to show care. That's alright. Topic building and core content. I'll be teaching you 10 phrasal verb in a logical and connected way. And it's going to be contextual grouping method. That's the method I'll be using in teaching. A contextual grouping method. Now group 1 is going to be about social life and relationship. Group 1, please can I have this clean? Group 1 is going to be about social life and relationship. So, okay, we are on part 1. And under part 1, we have a group 1. Group 1. That's about social life, and what? Social life and relationship. Social life and relationship. In brackets, we'll be having 4 phrasal verb under this. 4 phrasal verb under this. So now let's proceed. Are you following, everyone? That's all right. So first phrasal verb we'll be checking up here is number 1, hit off. Phrasal verb. Note that we say phrasal verb is the combination of verb plus particle to give us a new meaning. That's all right. We said first one we'll be checking here is hit it off. And to hit it off is to instantly like someone you first met. To hit it off is to instantly like someone you first met. That's all right. So a realistic explanation to buttress hit it off. This hit it off or hitting it off isn't about hitting anything. Imagine you meet someone and you have a great conversation just right away. Imagine you are meeting someone for the first time and just the first conversation you are having already, it seems like you guys have known each other for a very long time. Hit it off. To instantly like someone you first met. It's not about hitting anything, but imagine you meet someone and you have a great conversation right away from the first time you guys have met. And that is to explain chemistry. That is to explain that you guys have a chemistry from the very first time you guys have met. That's if you have hitting that thing off. To hit it off, for example, let's give an example. I met my new colleague yesterday and we really hit it off. An example using this phrasal verb in a sentence is, an example for it is, I met my new colleague yesterday and we really hit it off. Example, I met my new, okay, I met my new colleague yesterday, and we really hit it off. And we really hit it off. Stop. So we said an example for this phrasal verb, hit it off, is that I met my new colleague yesterday and we really hit it off. Now, realistic explanation, 2 meanings. First, we talked about what happened since the last time we met, that is yesterday. Now, the second part is that we need to catch up, so same point as someone else. We are saying you met your colleague yesterday, it's giving a time frame. I met my new colleague yesterday. He's giving a time frame, he's telling you that particular time that he met his colleague. And we really hit it off. It means we really went along. We really killed that moment. We really had a nice time. Really hit it off. That's all right. So we are saying to instantly like someone you first met is explained as hit it off. Now, to instantly, obviously, get along with someone, if you don't like someone, there's no way you can get along with someone. So the chemistry has to develop, and then you guys can now get along smoothly. Second example we are checking, number 2, catch up. Catch up. Catch up. Catch up. It means to update someone on your life or to reach the same level. Catch up. To update someone on your life, or to reach same level, Stop. So we are saying the second phrasal verb we'll be checking here is the word catch up. Catch up. That is to update someone on your life or to reach same level at or a pace of a thing. Now there's a realistic explanation to that, and we have 2 minutes to that explanation. First, to talk about what has happened since you last met. To catch up means first explanation to it might be to talk about what has happened since you last met. That's giving an update, giving a report, or updating someone, or putting someone on, or giving people updates about the recent happening that has happened in your life over the past few or recent days. To catch up with a particular information. We said 2 minutes. The first one is to talk about what has happened since we last met, that we need to catch up soon. Then the second one is to get to the same point with someone else. Note that we say catch up is to update someone. That's the first explanation I said. And the second part is to reach same level. And that's the second part to explaining, which means to get to same point as someone else. Example of that is, I was sick, so I have to catch up on my work. Example to get at same point with someone. An example to cite up getting at same point with someone is, number 1, example to catch up with someone is, I was sick, so I have to catch up on my work. So I have to catch up on my work. Now this is informatory. You are telling the person what was the situation you were like few days ago, moments before now, obviously. I was sick, so I have to catch up on my work. You are trying to tell the person the reason why you've been absent from your work. And the reason is because you were sick. And now, so I have to go catch up with my work. So catch up there is the phrasal verb used in this situation. I was sick, so I have to go catch up on my work. That is the part explaining to reach same level with someone. Now, how about to update someone? We said to talk about what has happened since the last time we met. That is need to catch up, a reason to catch up. Now, a phrasal verb has to be so realistic and so wholesome for it to be complete. It has to be so informative, stating a time of a thing and a reason of a thing. That's all right, let's proceed. So we've explained catch up, we've done hit off. The third part we'll be explaining is grow apart. Third example we'll be checking is grow apart. Can I wipe this place off? Grow apart. Grow apart. We say phrasal verb is verb plus what? Particles. Gives us new meaning. That's a very lame explanation to help you your example. So that if you don't remember anything here, you will know that phrasal verb mathematically is expressed as verb plus particle equal to new meaning. That's all right. So third example we'll be citing out here under the phrasal verb is number 3, grow apart. Grow apart. Now you know grow is the verb. Apart now has changed the meaning. Grow, something that's growing, that's the action word. This thing is growing. The cat is growing. The dog is growing. The tree is growing so tall. That's the action there. That's the action word on there. Now, grow apart now has changed this whole situation. Same thing with catch up that we did. Catch is to catch a thing. Now, catch up now. The up there, the particle there has changed the whole situation. Catch is to go fetch or get a thing. Now, but to catch up now is to update someone about a particular thing or to reach same level. So you now see that the particles you add to a verb changes its total meaning and gives it a new meaning. So let's proceed. We say grow apart. Grow is the verb. Apart is the particle we are adding here to give it a new meaning. Grow apart. Let's check it real quick. Grow apart, to become less close to someone over time. To become less close. Grow apart. To become less close. Less close to someone. To someone over time. That's all right. We said grow apart is to become less closer to someone over time. That's self-explained. Grow apart. We're talking about phrasal verb, and we know that grow is the verb, apart is the particle. It has changed its total meaning. Originally, grow or growth is the total irreversible increase of a thing. So if a thing is growing, it means it's advancing or it's enlarging in size and in shape and in complexity. So, but that has actually changed its meaning. Now, grow apart here is saying things that are not literally close no more. Maybe they were close at some point, they now grew apart, they're now separated. They are not close, less close. So you can see that adding a particle has actually changed the full meaning of this word or of this verb. That's all right. Our fourth example we'll be checking is count on. Count on. Count on. Count on. Originally, the word count is to get the total number of a thing. To count a thing, to know the total number of a particular thing. But now we are adding a particle in this situation. It's now changing the whole content. Count on. Count on. In this situation, it's going to be to rely on someone. To count on someone, or it means to rely on someone. So can you see now that the particles added here now has actually changed the whole meaning or the contents of this verbal word. Count. To count a thing. Count, that's an action word. You are counting a thing, knowing the total number of a particular thing. Now, adding the particle on here has actually changed it. Count on. To count on a thing. Can I count on you? Can your friend count on you? Can they count on you to defend them even when they are not there? So you see that count originally is to get the particular number of a thing or the particular amount of a thing. But now we added a particle on. And on, count on, and actually changed it. And now it means to rely on someone. That's all right. Another example we'll be checking, the fifth one is figure out. figure out. Phrasal verb, don't forget what we are treating right now is phrasal verb, and we are checking different examples under phrasal verb. And we said the lay explanation for phrasal verb is verb plus particles, and it gives us new meaning. Verb plus debris, adding little particles, like the way you patch up particles. They say a tree cannot make a forest, but a forest cannot be made without a tree. Obviously, a tree has to form, a series of trees have to form for a forest to be made. So, a journey of 1,000 miles to start with little steps, little particles. The great change that occurred here has been altered by little particles. Now check it, grow apart. Apart has changed this whole content. Count on, little word, it has changed this whole content. Figure out. Out has changed the whole content. Figure out. Figure out a thing is to solve or understand something. To solve or understand something. That's alright. Figure out. So to figure a thing, I'm trying to figure out this thing. I'm trying to figure this thing out. That's an action. That's a thing you are doing. That's a doing word. A verbal word is an action word. A doing word. It carries action. So I'm trying to figure out what the situation is out. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out a number. Or in your math, in your normal word problem you just did a few minutes ago, they might give you a question, figure out or iron out or outline or explain or solve. When you are solving a thing, you are trying to figure out a thing. When you are figuring out a thing, you are trying to explain a thing. So now, originally that's the content, but now we are adding particles to it under this phrasal verb, and it's going to change the meaning. So we are now saying figure, that's to basically look for or find a thing, is now to basically solve or understand something, because we are now putting figure out. It's now wholesome. It's not just to basically just find a thing no more, it's to figure out or solve this wholesome situation. So we say figure out is to solve or understand something. That's alright. Let's give a realistic explanation for that. This is one of the most useful phrasal verb. That's to figure out a thing. You can use it for any problem, whether it's a big problem or a small problem. This figure out is a major phrasal verb. You can use it in a lot of situations, a lot of sentences, and a lot of contexts. So we said either big or small. Example, I can't figure out how to use this software. Example, I can't figure out how to use this software. That's you trying to explain the situation you are at that time. Now, or let's figure out a solution together. Another example is let's figure out a solution together. Example, let's figure out a solution together. Figure out. This is our phrasal verb. This is our main point here. So different examples explaining figure out. So we are saying this figure out is a major phrasal verb that occurs, and it's over time you can be used in a lot of contexts, and you can diverse its uses. So we are saying, we said first example, I can't figure out how to use this software. That was the first example we gave. Second example, let's figure out a solution together. Or the third example, it's a great replacement for solve. The figure is a great replacement for either solve or understand. So figure out is a great replacement for either solve or understand. Figure out. So in brackets, we know that figure out is either for solve, it either means to solve or understand a particular thing. That's all right. Next word, next phrasal verb next phrasal verb we'll be checking is run out of. Run out of. So the reason you ask me, why should you use phrasal verb? Don't you think they are so basic? As we proceed, I will explain the reason why you should use phrasal verb. Because one of the reasons is because they make you sound so natural. Yes, they make you sound so natural, and they have like a hit. Now listen to the word hit it off. It carries a vibration. It kind of tries to express what you are trying to explain to that person. It carries a hit. It carries an energy. So that is one of the more reasons why you need to use phrasal verb in your daily conversation or sentences because it is more so natural. So number 6 example be citing off for phrasal verb is run out of. Number 6, run out of. That's all right. Run out of. Now, to run out of is to have no more of something left. To have no more of something left. Run out of. You are out of that particular thing. It's finished. You are out of it. Run out of. I mean, imagine you're saying, oh, I'm out of gas. I just ran out of gas. I just ran out of fuel. I just ran out of chalk. I just ran out of marker. I just ran out of food. A couple of situations where you can put it on into. So we say run out of, to have no more of something left. That's self-explained. Run out of. Run. That's the verb. That's the action word. Out of is changing the context. That's the particle we are adding to give us a new meaning. That's all right. 7. The next situation we'll be checking is throw away. Throw away. Away is the particle we are adding. The throw is the verb and the action word here. It has changed its meaning. To throw a thing normally is to maybe throw it up or something now, but we are throwing it away. Throwing it away, obviously, is useless. So we are saying throw away, that is to dispose of something. To dispose of something. Can you see it has actually changed the meaning? The original meaning. Throw. You know, you throw a ball up or you throw a ball sideways. That's okay. But now we now added throw away. Phrasal verb. Throw away. This is the particle. It has changed its whole total meaning. Now it means to dispose of something. It is useless. It's no longer useful. So we have to dispose it. That's all right. So the first group we checked on was social, life, and relationship. Now the other group we'll be checking under phrasal verb is ideas and plan. That's all right. We are done with an example under the social and relationship phrasal verb. So next group 2 will be checking under the phrasal verb is going to be ideas and plans. Under this we'll be checking 3 phrasal verbs. That's all right. So under ideas and plan, I want you to take note of the contents we are talking about. The first group was about the first grouping we did, that was social life and relationship. Social life and relationship, and we explained hit it off, we explained catch up, we explained grow apart, we explained count on, we explained figure out. Okay, so and we went on daily tasks and problems. That's where we came about figuring out and run out of, throw away. So now this is group 3. Sorry, this is group 3. So and this group 3 is about ideas and what? It's about ideas and plans. Ideas and plans under phrasal verb. We'll be taking 3 under here. And the first one we'll be checking is ideas and plan. The first one we'll be checking is come up with. Come up with. Can you see it's self-explained and it's informatory? So we said understand the groupings. The grouping is going to help you understand the sub-groupings. We said group 1 was about social life and relationship, and group 2 was about our daily activities. Now group 3 is going to be the contextual meaning here is about ideas and plan. And we say the first one is come up with. And to come up with means to suggest or think of an idea. Come up with, to suggest or think of an idea. That's all right. Come up with. Come, the action word, come. But come up with has changed the meaning. So to come normally is to come, like someone is calling you to come close to them. But now to come up with has changed the whole meaning. And note that we say the phrasal verb is verb plus you adding particles to giving you new meaning. And this is self-explained and it's self-seen in here. Come is the action word, up with is the particles added. It has changed its meaning to suggest or think of an idea. That's all right. Or that's under the grouping ideas and plan. Second one we'll be checking off under the group 3, that's ideas and plan, is put off. Number 2, put off. Put off. To put off a thing. To put off a thing is to postpone a thing. To postpone. Postpone. To postpone a thing. To put it off. I'll put this thing off till maybe next year. I'll put this thing off till whenever God knows when. I don't know the time yet, but I'm putting it off. I'm seizing this thing for now till maybe a further notice or till maybe some other time. So put off. To put a thing normally put is to put, that's to add a thing. To put this thing not inside of a thing, to add a thing to a thing. Now we are saying put off. Off here is the particle. To put, it has actually changed the meaning of put. Now to put off now, the new meaning of to put off now is to postpone. Instead of you putting a thing, that's you inserting a thing into a particular thing or an object or adding a thing, which was the original meaning for put, has changed to now to postpone a thing because the particle of is included. That's all right. I hope you are following. So next what we'll be checking under group 3, that's under ideas and plan, is call off. Call off. Ideas and plan. Note that the group is going to help you. We are saying ideas and plan. Come up with is to come up with an idea or a plan. To put off an idea or a plan. Then the third one we are checking is to call off. Call off. Third one is to call off. Call off. That is to what? To cancel. To cancel. So the contextual meaning here under the group is relatable. Ideas and plan. First thing we say here is to come up with a thing, just to come up with an idea or a plan. The second one is to put off. It's either to put off an idea or a plan. The third one is to call off. That's either to cancel an idea or a plan. That's all right. So let's proceed. Okay, there's a visual A here, and it's about filling in the gap or filling in the blank spaces. Okay, let's practice. Let me show you a sentence. I need to dash a plan for the weekend. Let me have this wiped out. I need to dash a plan for the weekend. I need to dash a plan for the weekend. Fill in the gap. You fill in the gap or blank space. Example. I need to dash a plan. I need to dash a plan. I need to dash a plan for the weekend. So it's a fill in the gap or the blank space. And we are talking about phrasal verb, and we are checking up the different meanings and how particles could actually change the original meaning of the verb. So we said a practical example here is a fill in the gap question. I need to dash a plan for the weekend. What comes to your mind when you hear that? Obviously, we just treated something. Yes? And what comes to your mind, class? I need to dash a plan for the weekend. What comes to your mind? Obviously, I need to come up with. That's the first thing we mentioned under group 3, ideas and plan. Come up with. So the answer here under this filling the gap is come up with. So come up with. So this is our phrasal verb in this context right now. I need to come up with a plan for the weekend. Informatory, telling you what you need to do, when you need to do it, and the time you need to have this thing done. That's all right. So that's all informatory. I need to come up with a plan for the weekend. Second example for, let's use the word put off. Put off. We need to dash the reception. Reception. The wedding reception. Let me have it this way. So it's the wedding reception. That's all right. So we said First example under the fill in the gap for the phrasal verb under our group 3, that's under idea and plans. We said, I need to come up with a plan for the weekend. That's a complete and a very informative sentence. The second example is, we need to dash the wedding reception. And note that we're trying to use the phrasal verb put off in this sentence. I need to put off the wedding reception. I need to put off. And we said put off is to what? To postpone a thing. So we are saying we need to postpone the wedding reception. And the reason could be that maybe we've not met our requirement, or the supposed situation, or the supposed contents we're supposed to be in for the reception have not been met yet. So obviously it needs to be postponed. That's all right. So let's take the third example for the word call off. Call off. Call off. I am dash calling off the program. I called off the program. I dash the program. So in this context right now, we are using the third one, call off, that is to cancel. The second one, we say we need to put off, that's to postpone. We need to put off the wedding reception, that is to postpone. Now we are trying to use the third phrasal verb under ideas and plan, that is to call off. I dash the program. I call off the program. I call off the program. So you are saying you've cancelled this particular program. That's all right. I hope you are following. Hope you are following the different paces we are going through on. So that's all right. Let's proceed. Let's proceed with that. And we'll be checking a couple of other live examples and situations as well to help you understand where we're coming from. That's all right. So basically, these phrasal verbs have been explained in different groups and in different contents. What I need you to take home from here is that understand what phrasal verb is and the content you can use them on. And just note the verb in a situation and note what the particles you can add to change the total meaning. So far we've explained and given examples of using different phrasal verbs to explain them. So we'll be proceeding further. We'll be going and checking in just another topic. Yes, we'll be checking another topic, and it's going to be, sorry please, just for a minute. Give me a sec. We'll be checking another topic. We just did phrasal verb, and we'll be checking another topic, and it's going to be about speech. Yeah, it's going to be introduction to parts of speech. Sorry about that delay. So let me have this wiped out. That's all right. Introduction to parts of speech. 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 That's all right. Introduction to parts of speech. Now, there's a big idea. Words have different jobs, just like people on the football team. Words, they have different jobs. Introduction to parts of speech, different parts of speech. So now we're trying to check the different jobs, the words we use are supposed to be doing. So the big idea is words have different jobs, just like people on a football team. Knowing these jobs helps us build strong and clear sentences. Words have different jobs, just like people on a football team. The people on a football team, they have different aims and different purposes, and that's why they are stated at different positions. You have the goalkeeper, you have the striker, you have the midfielder, you have the defender, and all of that. Same way we use words in our sentences to denote a particular thing and to explain a particular situation. So the big idea is saying one have different jobs, just like people on a football team. Knowing these jobs, knowing the functions of these different words, which are the jobs, helps us build strong and clear sentences. Explanation. Now, building a sentence is like building a dream team. We are using the contents of a football team as a practical example to help us explain and understand the parts of speech. Now we said building a sentence is like building a dream team. You need goal scorers, parts of speech. We need goal scorers. Goal scorers. You need goal scorers. You need goal scorers. Scorers. These are nouns. Yeah, follow up with this content we are using. It's going to help you remember. So we said building up a sentence is like building a dream team. You need goal scorers, which are the nouns. Then you need runners, which are the verbs. Runners. They are the verbs. These are live practical examples to help you remember and understand. They are not your traditional teaching means. We are putting practical live examples to help you remember, because so far so good, we found out that a lot of traditional and vague teaching is just so vague for students to assimilate and to remember over time. But now when you now use practical and live examples to explain some of these situations, they are able to apply them. Now, so imagine now you are trying to explain parts of speech and you are relating it to now a football match going on a pitch, on a football pitch. And now you are taking a team to be your part of speech, and in your team you have to have different sections and different purpose and different people stated for different functions and positions. So now we have the goal scorers, which are the noun. And what is a noun? A noun is the name of a person, animal, places, or things. Now, goal scorers. Goal scorers, obviously, that is the main thing in a sentence. A noun, that is the main thing. And obviously, the goal scorer in a match are the main people of that match. Now, we have the runners, which are the verbs. They connect the field. They connect the people on the field. They are the runners. They are the verb. They connect the people on the field. That's all right. We have the runners, which are the verb. The players, which describe the stars. Players who describe the stars. Players which describes the stars. They are the one adjectives. Players that describes the stars. And which players describe the stars? Obviously, which players describe the stars? The commentators, obviously. They are the adjective. They are the adjectival people, helping you with your adjective. An adjective does what? Replaces a noun. Adjective explains a noun. And players who connect the team, conjunctions. Players that connect the team. Players that connect the team. Conjunctions. That's all right. So we are saying introduction to parts of speech, and we're trying to use practical and live examples to help you recall. So we are saying consider the part of speech to be like an actual team on a football pitch, and we are trying to make the basic parts of that team, which are the goal scorers, to be represented as the noun, and the runners to be the verb, the players who describe the stars to be the adjectives, and the players that connect the team to be the conjunction. Let's proceed. So, let's meet the starting line. The sentence, football team analogy, the star striker now, the player is the main person or the team. The sentence, football team, that's the analogy, and the striker, the star striker, which is the noun, the goal scorers, which is the noun, are the main part of the team, and the player, this is the main person or the team. Example of the striker or the main player is Ronaldo. So that's a very good name you remember. So put that in your head. The star striker, which is the noun, is Ronaldo. Note that we are using a team to represent the part of speech here. and we are saying the noun parts are the goal scorers, and we are saying the noun denoting with the team is Ronaldo, because the goal scorers are obviously the active people on there in the team, and obviously you know what Ronaldo does. Ronaldo is the active player on there. Ronaldo. It's N, please. Ronaldo. So that's all right. That's the star striker. Note that. Now the action verb, what it does, he kicks. He kicks. The noun is the player, which is Ronaldo. Now the action is the verb, what he does. What does Ronaldo do? What does he do? Ronaldo is a player. He kicks. He kicks. He kicks. That's the action. Ronaldo. He kicks. He kicks. That's the action there. Action. So we are saying Ronaldo is the that's the striker and is the main player. And the action word there is that he kicks the ball. Let's proceed. He kicks the ball. That's the action, that's the verb there, the action word. Now the jersey color, which is the adjective, telling us more about the noun. The jersey color is telling us more about the noun. So the jersey color is what? The adjective. It's telling us more about the noun. Who is our noun here? Ronaldo is our noun. And Ronaldo is wearing obviously a particular jersey color. And that's the adjective. The adjective is telling us more about the noun. It's explaining the features of a noun. So Ronaldo, which is the noun, the verb action word here, he kicks the ball. And the color of the jersey is talking about the adjective, telling us about the noun, telling us more about the noun. That's all right. So we said the jersey is the adjective. What kind of kick? A powerful kick describes the kick. That's the adjective. The jersey color, which is the adjective, is telling us about the color, and it's also telling us about the noun, the kick there. It's telling us about the verb there, the action word, the kick. It's also explaining about the kick, if it's a powerful kick or it is a less powerful kick. What kind of kick was it? Was it a free kick? Was it a penalty kick? Or what kick is it? It's explaining the action. So we are saying the adjective explains or tells more about the noun, and also more about the verb too as well. It's telling us, it's asking or denoting how powerful that action word is about. That's all right. So what kind of kick? Is it a powerful kick? That's it describing. And that's the adjective. It's describing a noun. Now, the past, the conjunction. Ronaldo kicks and score. That's the conjunction is connecting two different words. Ronaldo kicks and score. That's the conjunction. And there is the conjunction. Okay, okay. Ronaldo kicks and scores. The conjunction here is and. That's the conjunction. And that's self-explained. And conjunction is conjugating two things, bringing together. It is the bridge between two things. Ronaldo kicks and scores. Is making a meaning. If you write the word kick, then score, or you say kick and score, I mean, you don't even know who they are asking to kick and score. You don't know who this instruction is for. But now this is a complete sentence. This is a complete sentence denoting, telling you who the person is, the noun, telling you the verb, that's the action word there, giving you a conjunction, and scores, telling you telling you more about what the noun or the verb be about. So that's the adjective. Ronaldo kicks and score. And there is the conjunction, bringing these two things together to give it a meaning. That's all right. So let's proceed. We said, and there is the conjunction. That's all right. And there is the conjunction. Ronaldo kicks and score. The word and connects two actions. This is the conjunction. That's a connecting word. That's all right. So now let's explain all of the terms vividly, so you have them and have them nourished in your head. All of the terms we'll be using here, let's have them explained vividly. the different parts of speech. Let's have them explain vividly. Number one, noun. What is a noun, class? A noun, what is a noun? Let's explain our term. Noun. A noun is a person, a name of a person or a person, place or things or idea, e.g., teacher, city, happiness. A noun is a name of a person, city. A noun is the name of a person, city, animal, or things. Full stop. A noun is the name of a person, city, animal, or things. Yeah, the reason why I added city is to help you buttress the point and to help us understand with other practical examples. We said a noun is a name of a person, a place. City can also be seen as a place or a thing. Example, e.g., a person could be a teacher. A person here could be a teacher. City could be Lagos. Animal could be goats. Things could be pen. Are you following? A noun is a name of a person. A teacher is not obviously like a name of, okay, let's just put an actual name. David. That's a person's name. City, Lagos. Animal, goats. Things, pen. So we are saying a noun is a name of a person, a city, an animal, a place, which is a city, or things. We said for a person, David is an example of a person's name. City, Lagos is an example of a city's name. Animal, goat is an example of an animal name. Pen, that's an example, a name of a thing. That's all right, let's proceed. So we said a noun is a name of a person, animal, a city, or a place, or things. Now let's check the second thing will be, the second part of speech we'll be checking on. That's verb. What is a verb? Obviously that's so known. A verb is an action, it's an action word. What is an action word? Example of an action word, a verb. Running, example, run. Eat, play, dance. These are action in all of this. You run, that's an action. You eat, that's an action. You play, that's an action. You dance, that's an action. So we said a verb is an action word. And examples of these words are number one, run, eat, play, dance, etc. That's all right. Let's check the third one, adverb. Adverb. We're trying to explain this so some of the examples we've given can sight and sink into your head. Adverb, a word that describes a verb. A word that describes a verb, an adjective, or another verb. An adverb, a word that describes a verb. It ends in most times ly. Yes, that's quickly. Ly. It often ends with ly and tells how, when, or where. It tells how. Adverbs. They tell how, comma. They tell how, when a thing happened, how a thing happened, when a thing happened, and or where a thing happened at. So adverbs tells us these are informatory situations. These are informatory conditions. Adverbs, they tells us more. They describe a verb or an adjective, or tells us more about another particular adverb too. And sometimes most of this word ends with ly, like quickly, or some other words. So we are saying adverbs. They tell us how a thing happened. It's descriptive, how a thing happened, when a thing happened, a time that particular thing happened, and where, the city, the place that particular thing happened at. Let's proceed with live examples. Let's check some examples. So, okay, an example of an adverb, he ran quickly. Example. He ran quickly. He ran quickly. He's telling us how this person ran. Who this person, how. He ran quickly. What did he do? He was running. He ran quickly. Quickly. So the quickly here, this is an adverb telling us more about the verb and the adjective. Adjective is used in place of nouns or pronouns. Adjective, he. Yes, a noun. Adjective sometimes are used in replace of nouns. Okay, now is the name of a person here. We can say he or that city. That is an adjective. He is an adjective. He is replacing a person's name. He said so. David said so. That place. That's an adjective. It's referring to a place, that city. So we are saying he ran quickly. Quickly here is the adverb telling us more about the verb, which is ran, and telling us more about the adjective that is replacing a noun. We can say David ran quickly. That's we using the actual noun here in place of the adjective. We can say David ran quickly, but we are using an adjective. We can use an adjective in place of a noun. He said, and that is he. That we are referring to still David. He ran quickly. Quickly here is our adverb telling us more about another adverb or about an adjective or a verb. That's all right. Let's proceed. That's it. Okay. So let's check conjunction. The next word we'll be checking up here is conjunction. We've checked now. We've checked verb, adverb. Now we'll check conjunctions. Let's check what that is. Conjunctions. You know what junction is? From the word junction. And you know a junction is a place where two or three road meets. Junction. So conjunction, from the word conjunction. Junction. Conjunction. A connecting word. Just in one word. Conjunction are connecting words. A connecting word. A connecting word. We've said that. Class, I know you can give me an example of what a conjunction is. A connecting word. What is a connecting word? Something that connects one thing, like a bridge. This and this. Obviously, I've said it already. A conjunction is, an example of a conjunction is and already. From saying this and this, I've said the conjunction already. So, a connecting word is referred to as a conjunction. Example of a conjunction is and, but, or because. Example of conjuncting word. We said first one I mentioned was and, because, or but. Are you following? A connecting word. We say example and. He said this and gave this guy the money because, okay, I cannot do this because I am angry. I can't do this. I can't say this. I can't eat this food right now because I am angry. Are you seeing the conjunctive part? I can't do this thing. Why? He's giving me, he's bringing the reason. He's bringing together the reason why I can't do a particular thing because of this thing. Giving a reason. Now, but he said he will be here, but he might come late. He said he might be here, but he might come late. Giving you for days. He's cold because the weather for days. He's cold because the weather is cold. He's feeling hot because it's a hot weather. So they are all bringing in the words together. They are serving as a bridge, as a junction in between two words or two sentences. That's all right. That is self-explained. Conjunction, just as the name implies, a connecting word. And they say some of the example will be and, because, or but. So real quickly, let me just give examples for each. Okay? I can't walk. I can't walk. I can't walk. Okay? I can't walk. I can't walk and eat at the same time. That's for and. That's for that conjunction and. I can't walk and eat at the same time. That's a bad habit. I can't be walking and eating at the same time. That's a sentence. Number 2 sentence, using because. Okay. He might be late because his car got spoiled on the road. He might come late. He might be late because is the conjunction, adding because his car got spoiled on the road. He might come late. He's trying to tell us what might happen and giving the reason why that thing might happen. And here is the conjunction in this sentence. That's all right. Hope you are following. Third situation, third connecting word is but. I might be there. Sorry, I might be there, comma, but will be late. I might be there. I might come there. That is under probability. But will be late. I'm not there yet. I'm even giving you a condition that I will come late. I might be there, but I will be late. That's because maybe I have a lot of things on my plate that I have to do. So I might not come early, but okay, I might be there, but will be late. That's all right. So we just started up with this introduction to part of speech was for basically sake for our secondary students. So we'll be diving real quick to make it diverse and more interesting. We're diving through to our primary sections, and we'll be treating series of topics, and we're starting with primary 3. So primary 3, be ready, because that's the next thing we'll be doing on here. Be diving into your topics. I have a lot of things prepared out for you people, so let's proceed. So we'll be checking basically still the nouns and verbs, but basically it is going to be more primitive and more casual, because obviously it's more of the primary students. So for primary 3, then so our topic is going to be, because you are kids, we'll make it more interesting. The magic word, brackets, the magic word, naming words, which under there is nouns. Yeah. Okay. Then we still have and doing words. Under there is verbs. That's all right. Let's close the full brackets. So, still talking about verbs and nouns. I mean, what else would you talk about in English if not about a noun, parts of speech? Because these are basically what we'll be using every in our day-to-day activities. So you need to be very conversant with it and get fluent with it. That's all right, big idea. Sentences are built with 2 main blocks. Sentences, they are built with 2 main blocks. And the 2 main blocks be noun and verbs. Should I say that again? Sentences are built with 2 main blocks. Number 1 block is a noun. Number 1 blocks, 2 main blocks. 2 main blocks. Number 1 blocks be noun. And that is what? Nouns, what we talk about. What we talk about. Then the second one is going to be verb. 2 is verb. That is what happens. What happens. Follow up, please, class. What happens? You understand it as we proceed. So now, let's proceed further. We said 2 main blocks of, in a sentence, there are 2 basic main blocks that are needed, at least, for your sentence to be okay. The 2 main things that are needed, at least, are nouns and a verb. Now, we said 2 main blocks in a sentence. Noun, that is what we talk about, the main thing we are talking about. And verb, what happens? What happens to that thing we are talking about, or what happens in that situation? All right, let's proceed. Imagine you are building a toy car. Imagine you are building a toy car. You need the car itself. That is the noun. Imagine you are building a toy car. You need the car itself. The car is what? The noun. That's all right. Now, and you need to make it go. Follow up, please, class. You are building a toy car. The car is the noun. And what does the car, what function of the car means? To take you from one place to another. Now, if the car has not gone from one place to another, your sentence or the purpose of that particular car has not been achieved yet. So we are saying the car is the noun, and what is the function of the car? You need to make it go. Now, the go is the verb. Now, that is the verb, go. The go is the verb. That's what the car does. So we said that's the verb. Without both, nothing happens, and our sentence will still be the same way. So we said 2 main blocks. Noun, what we talk about, and verb, what happens. The noun in our sentence here is the car. You are trying to make a car. You are trying to build a car. Imagine you building a toy car. You need the car itself, which is the noun, and you need to make it go, which is the verb. The go there is the verb, that's the action word. So live demo with us, there's supposed to be a car, and the car is the noun, that's the naming word. Now when you push the car forward, the car starts moving. That is the verb, that is the doing word. Now let's put that together. The car goes. The car goes. The car goes. The car, that is the noun. Goes is the action word. That is the verb. The car goes. That's all right. So we put that together. The car goes. We have a sentence. That's all right. Okay. So let's explain. We said the car goes. That's that's one example. Another example. Let's check another example. Let's use the. We said a noun is the name of a person. So let's use David. David to be a noun. Then let's use fighting to be a verb. So now let's say David and the kids are fighting. David, that is the noun. A noun is the name of a person, animal, places, or things. David is the noun. Fighting is the verb. That is the action word there. So we are saying for your sentence to be able to be complete, you need to at least have a noun and a verb in your sentence. Imagine we said David and the kids. Imagine we said David and the kids. Class, what does that mean? That's vague. It does not denote nothing. David and the kids, what were they doing? So you see, it's not complete because why? This is a noun. Kids is representing a noun too. It's representing a noun because David can be seen as a kid. It's used in place of a noun. They, the article, that is and the conjunction. So all of these things are inclusive, but then there is no verb denoting the action in this sentence. So it's incomplete. David and the kids were or are fighting. Obviously, it is complete right now. David and the kids are fighting. At this moment, it's adjective of time. It's telling us right now, they are fighting at this moment. So that's all right. So let's do a quick recap of what we just said here. Even if you can't recall nothing, just note that for a complete sentence, the main block has to consist of noun and a verb. Even if there's no conjunction, and obviously there'll be a conjunction in the sentence, but even if there's no conjunction in your sentence, the basic thing that will make it more suitable is if there's a noun and a verb in your sentence. It will be now a complete or a wholesome sentence. And we've said example of a noun is a name of a person or animal or a place or thing, and we said a verb is an action word. And we cited the first example. We said if you are trying to make a toy car, car is the noun, and you obviously if you are making a car, what else? It's supposed to move. Now it goes. Go is the action word. That is the verb. The car goes. That is the goes. That's the action. They is the article that is denoting a particular thing. Car is the act. That is the noun, a name of a thing. So the car goes. That's a sentence. David, that is the noun. Fighting is the verb. David and the kids are fighting. Fighting is the action word here, denoting what is happening here. David is telling us about a noun, a particular thing. The kids telling us more about David. And is the conjunction, bringing the two sentences together. That's all right. I hope you are following. Any question? Any question on that? So just know that the building block of a sentence is supposed to consist of a noun and a verb at least. A noun and a verb at least. For your sentence to be edible at least a bit. So we are saying it has to be it has to consist of either a noun and a verb. That's all right. So let's proceed. I don't know how much more time I have left, but for primary 3, how much more time do I have?
It's 1 hour.
1 hour.
You have exhausted, I think, 15 minutes. So remaining 45 minutes.
15 minutes. Yeah. That's all right. So let's proceed. Okay. For primary 3, we are still proceeding. Let's proceed with some other examples and let's proceed further to some other parts and types of speech. Okay, let's since we've actually checked these parts and types of speech, let's check okay, we are dealing with primary 3, so we have to be very iconical when explaining. So becoming a sentence chef, becoming just follow, becoming a sentence chef. Okay, so in bracket there, let's have subject and predicate. Subjects and predicates. I hope you see this one. We said becoming a sentence chef, and it's about subject and predicate. That's all right. Every complete sentence has 2 parts. Every complete sentence has 2 parts. The subject, that is who the sentence is about. So we said every complete sentence has 2 parts. Number 2 parts. 2 parts of complete sentences. Number one part, the subject. That is what? In brackets, the subject, that is who or what the sentence is about. Who or what the sentence is about. That's all right. Then, and the predicates. But 2, the predicates. That is who? The predicates, what the subject is or does. What the subject is or does. That's all right. Let's proceed. Now, 2 parts of a complete sentence. we are trying to make you that sentence chef. Obviously, a chef is someone that has, obviously, a culinary degree. So now we are trying to incorporate a culinary degree into a sentence making. Yes, let's relate it. So becoming a sentence chef, becoming that sentence killer, that sentence master. So subject and predicate, that's what we're saying, two parts of a complete sentence. We are saying a complete sentence has to have two of these parts infused in it. The subject has to be in it, and the predicate has to be in it. And the subject is who or what the sentence is about. What the sentence is trying to tell us, or what the sentence is about. And the predicate is what the subject does, what that subject is doing, what it be about. So let's proceed. Okay. Think of making a pizza. Think of making a pizza. The base is the subject. Think of making a pizza. Real life example. So you remember, real life example. You remember in the last class we used some real life example talking about the football pitch and different parts and figures of speech. Yes? And that was self-explained because you could be able to relate them to a football pitch, and we talked about Ronaldo being the goal scorer and the verb and all of that. Now we are relating the subject and the predicate in this situation to think of you making a pizza. The base is the subject. We are trying to allot the base and the predicate. Now we are using a real life scenario of you, and you note that we say becoming a sentence chef, obviously. So we are making it relatable. Now think of making a pizza. The base is the subject. The base is the subject. It's what everything sits on. The base of a pizza. You know how a pizza look like. The base is obviously solid, but then the top is filled with toppings and a couple of other minute things. So the base obviously is the basic part of the pizza, and that is the subject. That's all right. So let's proceed. So think of making a pizza. The base is the subject. It's what everything sits on. The cheese and the toppings are the predicate. That's all right. The cheese and the toppings on top of the base, on top of the subject, is the predicate. So the toppings and the cheese are the predicate. And we say the predicate is what the subject is or does. So obviously this predicate is complementing the subject. And that is why the toppings and the cheese are the predicates in this situation. That's all right, let's proceed. So we say, think of making a pizza. The base is the subject. It is what everything sits on. The cheese and the toppings are the predicates. The cheese and the toppings are the predicates. Now, they complete the pizza and make it delicious and interesting. Yes. I mean, without the cheese and the toppings, the pizza will be incomplete and will not be sweet. So imagine your sentence with a subject and no predicate. It means it's incomplete and it wouldn't be sweet. So if you have to have a complete sentence, you have to have the subject and the predicate inclusive. That's all right. So the predicate makes the sentence complete, and the toppings and the pizza and the toppings and the cheese makes the pizza delicious and interesting. A sentence needs both to be complete. That's all right. So let's do a live and practical example. The big dog chases the red ball. Right. The big ball, the big dog. Now let's give an example. We said the big dog does what? The big dog, there's a slash here, chases the red ball. Chases the red ball. The big dog chases the red ball. The big dog chases the red ball. The first part, the big dog, is the subject. The first part, the big dog, here is the subject. chases the red ball, obviously. That is, the red ball is the predicate, the subject or what it does. Chases the red ball. Now note that the first part, the big dog, is the subject in here. The first part, the big dog, is the subject. It is who, and we'll color it blue. The second part, chases the red ball, is the predicate. That is, what's happened. Is the what's happened. This place is what happens. Then this place is what it's about. That's alright. So we said the first part, which is the big dog, is the subject, while chases the red ball is the predicate. That's alright. The silly sentence game. Now let's mix and match. Pick a subject from the blue box and a predicate from the red box. Now, blue box subject, the silly. Okay, now let's do this. We have, now want to pick and line up these sentences. And now I'm going to give you boxes that you'll be able to pick from. Now let me have this cleaned out, because yes, let me have this cleaned out. You remember it. Let me have the box well lined up and the content in the boxes that we'll be using. So be attentive, please. So now the silly sentence game. That's the title of the this exercise we're about to do right now. The silly sentence game. The silly sentence game. That's all right. So now let's mix and match. Pick a subject from the blue box and a predicate from the red box. Okay, so we have a blue box. Blue box. So let's say these are blue box. Then let's say red box. We want to have a couple of things in it. So blue box, and the blue box is the subject. Note that subject. So now let's have our subject in here. The silly clown, my grandmother. Okay, now we pick one. The silly what? The silly clown. Another option under here is my grandmother. My grandmother. Third option under the subject is a giant robot. A giant robot. That's alright. So the red box, predicate, obviously. Class, are you following, students? My people, are you following? So the red box sings a happy song. One sings a happy song. Under that again, bakes delicious cookies. Bakes delicious cookies. You know what cookies are, class? Cookies. Then the third one, dance in the rain. Dance in the rain. That's all right. So we have our blue box and we have our red box. All what we're trying to do here is, obviously, note what we said. We are saying for a complete sentence, it has to have subject and predicate. Now we said the blue box is the subject and the red box is the predicate. Now we are trying to obviously bring them together. That's all right. Bring the subject and the predicate together. That's all right. So now let's create. My grandmother dashed whatever. So now let's create. Now we want to bring them together. Yes? Now let's look for, in these each boxes, which you feel like the subject is relatable to the predicate, that will sound more palatable. Now let's do this. The silly clown sings a happy, what? A happy song. A song. Does that sound well? Okay. My grandmother danced in the rain. Does that sound well? Yeah, that sounds well. The silly clown bakes delicious cookies. Silly clown. What connects silly clown with delicious cookies? I mean, that's not connectable. So that won't work. But my grandmother danced in the rain. I mean, that can work. Yes. My grandmother sings a happy song. That can work. A giant robot. A giant robot dance in the rain. That can work. A giant robot sings a happy song. That can work. In fact, a giant robot can bake delicious cookies. A lot of humanoids right now doing a couple of stuff. In China, a few months ago, humanoids had they had sports. They had sports events and they were playing football matches. It was, it was good. So, fact is, this generation has a whole lot to offer to us, especially now is the era of era of AI, and the AI has helped us in a whole lot of situations. And AI is a machine. And what is a machine? A machine is any device or anything that helps us ease work and makes work faster. So just note that this generation right now has a whole lot of things being infused. That's why we can put up this sentence: a giant robot bakes delicious cookies. It can. What does a boat need before it starts working? Data. A robot needs you to infuse or impute a couple of data for it to work with. And if you put in those data, obviously it can start working. If you automate the data, tell the robot to give it the different procedures on how to bake cookies. It can do that. So we said let's connect and make a perfect sentence with different subject and predicates in the boxes. So let's do one real quick. The silly sentence game, let's mix it up. We said the silly clown. Okay, let's do the sentence. My grandmother danced in the rain. The sentence, let's pick this. My grandmother danced in the rain. That's all right. We are saying my grandmother. This is the subject. Now, dance in the rain is the predicate, telling us more about what the subject be doing at that time. So that's all right. So on and so forth. That's how we'll pick up the subject and actually predicate, and it will give us a wholesome sentence. I hope you understand how the reason why I had to put them into different boxes. So you will note that this is for the subject, and the subjects are always precise. The silly clown, my grandmother, a giant robot. The one thing about this subject and predicate you should understand is they are precise. Dance in the rain, bakes delicious cookies, sings a happy song. These are precise situations and expressions. And that's why they can be wholesome if they come together. That is because they complicate each other, they complement each other rather. So, my silly clown sings a happy song. My grandmother dances in the rain or bakes delicious cookies. The giant robot dances in the rain. They can still or interchange or go together. That's all right. So, let's proceed. Okay, we said this is a silly sentence game. But isn't this silly? My grandmother danced in the rain. That's so silly. Because obviously she won't be there dancing in the rain. So, that explains the silly game. It's silly because it's a complete sentence. That's all right. So, explanation of terms. Subject. Now, let's explain some of the terms real quick. Let's explain our terms. Subject. So, you know the applications of how to apply your subject and your predicate in a sentence already. Let's explain them to further buttress your understanding. Subject. What subject actually means in a clear and in a very vivid. The main person, a place or a thing the sentence is about. Subject is the main person, comma, the main person, the main place, comma, or the theme the sentence is about, or the theme the sentence is about. That's all right. So we said subject is, sorry please. Subject could be seen as number one, the main person, the main place, or the thing the sentence is about. It is the star of a sentence. The star that is the star of a sentence. Example: David. Yes. The main person, David. Example: David, yeah, plays Lagos. Lagos, yes. Or a thing. Biro. I don't know why I'm always using pen or biro. Maybe that's because I use it a lot. So, subject is the main person, the main place, or the thing the sentence is about. The center of the sentence. What the sentence is centered on. That is the star of the sentence. Example: it could be David. David is a name of a person, which could be the main person, or the main place, which could be Lagos. That's the name of a place. And a thing the sentence could be talking about could be biro, or a tripod stand, or a camera, or something. That's all right. So let's proceed. Let's proceed. So we said the star of that is the star of the sentence. Who or what the sentence is about. That's all right. Second thing we should check is the predicate. Predicate. What is the explanation for the predicate? The predicate is the part of the sentence that tells us something about the subject. The part of the sentence that tells us more about the subject. The part of the sentence that tells us more about the subject. That part of the sentence that tells us more about the subject, it is called the predicate. It always contains the verb. It always contains the action word. It always contains the verb. It contains the verb. What is a verb? The action word. Example: we said dance in the rain. Yeah? We use that, dance in the rain. Dance is the action word. Dance in the rain. Example, from the previous example we gave, I don't need to write that because obviously you've seen that. So we're just, relating. We're just relating the sentences. So we said predicate is the part of the sentence that tells us more about the subject. It contains the verb. And we said example of what we did. Example, yeah? Example is, I danced in the rain. Or my grandmother danced in the rain. Dance is the action word in here. And he's saying, I danced in the rain. We said the part of the sentence that tells us more. I dance, quite okay, yeah? He's saying, we know you dance already, but where did you dance at? Where did you dance at? So he's saying, I danced in the rain. He's telling us more about the subject. He's telling us more about I and dance. He's telling us more about my and grandmother. That's all right. Let's proceed. So, we said the part of the sentence that tells us something about the subject is known as the predicate, and it always contains the verb. It is saying what is the subject doing or being. What is the subject doing or being? The situation the subject is at that time. That is what the predicate is trying to tell us. The situation the subject is doing or being in. That's all right. Third thing we need to check here is fragments. Fragments. Next thing we check our subject, we check our predicate. Let's check fragments. Fragments. Class, as the name implies, fragments. I don't need to tell you what fragments is before you have an explanation what fragments is. You know what? In a sentence, I tell you a fragment of a thing. A fragment of a thing. So We checked on subject, we've checked on predicates. Let's check fragments. Fragments. Now let's explain what fragments is in this context. Fragment is an incomplete sentence that is missing a subject. A fragment is an incomplete. A fragment an incomplete. Complete what? It is an incomplete sentence. Sentence that is what? An incomplete sentence. If there's if in this sentence right now, it's either missing a subject or a predicate. Now let's proceed. Example, ran to the store. Wow. Example of a fragment. Example of a fragment. Ran to the store. Like, I don't understand. This is so incomplete. Ran to the store. That's vague. And also there's a part called the fragmental part, which is the incomplete part of a sentence. So note that. Don't fall a victim of you being that person using the fragmental part always. You are using an incomplete sentence. That's a problem. You should always use a complete sentence. And a complete sentence is a sentence that comprises of the subject and its predicate. That is to say, ran to the store is a fragment. So if we now say, David ran to the store to get some medications, that's so complete. David ran to the store to get some medications. David ran to the store to get some medication. Let's rewrite that to make it complete. Example, David ran to the store to get medications. That's all right. So let's proceed. Let's proceed. That's all right. So that is going to be that on our subject and predicate. Any question, class? Let's proceed. We don't have much time. Okay, sir, please, how much time do I have left for primary 3, sir?
Okay.
You have an idea?
I think you still have 15 minutes.
15 minutes more.
After that, you move to
Primary 5.
yes.
Okay. That's all right. I'll save this for primary 5. Let's do something for primary 3. Just a minute, please. So we'll be doing something more precise right now, and okay, let me give it to them. The power of precision. Let me have this wiped out. So we said it has to be iconical and representative. So you'll be able to remember the power of precision. The power of precision.
Let's continue.
Okay. Okay, so we said the power of the power of precision, using tenses to travel in time. The power of precision, perceiving a thing. The power of you perceiving a thing and you being precise with that thing. So we'll be mastering verb tenses for effective communication. That's our aim for this. Mastering verb tenses for effective.
Is that your writing should be good?
Okay, communication.
So write it good.
Yes, I'll have it written bold. Just in case you can't see this, let me have it written bold. Aim. Aim.
There's not a gun.
Okay, this one on. Mastering verb tenses. Okay.
I just try it.
Mastering verbs. Mastering verb tenses. Mastering verb tenses for effective communication. That's all right. So core concept. Verb tenses are time-telling tools that create clarity and precision in communication. Verb tenses are time-telling tools. Verb tenses. Verb tenses are time-telling tools. Verb tenses are time-telling tools that create clarity. Time-telling tools that create clarity and what? It creates clarity and precision. Precision in what? In communication. That's all right. So let's proceed. The hook and the engagement. Now, time travel story. Let's now give a sentence that's mixed up and not well arranged. Now, yesterday I go to the market and will buy some fruits. Now I ate them. Tomorrow I am eating more. Does that sound nice? No. Let me say that again. Yesterday I go to the market. I will buy some fruits. Now I ate them. Tomorrow I am eating more. That's so wrong. What is confusing about that story? You have to write it on the board. Let me say that again. Yesterday I go to the market. I will buy some fruits. Now I ate them, and tomorrow I am eating more. That is totally wrong. Obviously, we are not putting the tenses in the right situation or in the right positions. Listen to that thing again. Yesterday I go to the market and I will buy some fruits. Now I ate them, and tomorrow I am eating more. So wrong. The tenses are not well organized. So now let's go further with the time machine analogy. Now let's now have our box. You know our boxes. We have red to be and we have blue. Let's have two boxes. We have blue. The red should be past tense. Yeah. Then the blue should be what? The blue should be future tense. Future tense. You have this word future. Future tense. That's all. So the blue is going to be the red is past. What happened before? What has happened before? That's before. Yeah. Then we have blue. Then we'll have one other one, green. Green. And that's going to be the present. Present, the future, what will happen? This is will happen. Then, under the green, that's present. What's happening now? Happening now. That's all right. So now let's get a direct instruction and concept development. Now, I'll teach you three main tenses with clear examples and rules. I'll teach you three main tenses with clear examples and rules. Let me wipe this place off real quick. Three main tenses and the rules guiding these tenses. Three main tenses and rules guiding it. Three main tenses and rules guiding it. Number one, I do. Number one, I do. I do. That is what? That's the present. I do is what? The present tense. I do. Present tense. That's all right. I do. So that's actions happening now. That's a present tense. Action that's happening right now or regularly. Present tense. Action. Action happening. Happening now. But these other ones can be tiny a bit. Right? I mean, something I'm writing just under the box.
Let it be good.
Okay, let it be bold. Action happening now. Happening now. Okay, I'll make the rest bold. Action happening now. Then or regularly. Or regularly. That's all right. So example. Yes. Okay. So example, I teach English, she studies every day. Rule. Adds for he or she, it's the third person singular. Add s for he or she is the third person singular. Okay, we say example, I teach English, she studies every day. I teach English, she studies every day. That's I teach example, I teach English. I teach English, comma, she studies every day. Note that we are saying I do. We are talking about present tense right now, or something that happens regularly. We said present tense is action happening now or something that happens regularly. Example, I teach English. I teach English. She studies every day. I teach English, comma, she studies every day. You can see it now. We are saying about a particular thing we do. We say I do is an action happening now or that happens regularly. I teach English. I'm teaching English right now. That's something I'm doing right now. And regularly, she studies every day. That's a regular situation. Alright, time is not on our side. We have to round up and get to the next class. So in the next class, we'll continue from just where we stop. We'll check the second part, which is we do. So stay glued for the next class, and thank you. Alright, so real quick, let's get to primary 5. Just a minute. Okay, so we'll be checking for, okay, welcome to this section, and we'll still be checking, and doing a continuation from this topic. Please, just a minute, please. Okay, we'll be doing, hold on, please. Boss, can I use a minute?
Yes.
Can we have it paused?
It cannot pause.
Cannot be paused, yeah. But I can leave the screen. Boss, can I talk?
Okay.
Not to interfere,
No.
right?
Yes.
No, I'm saying I didn't actually prepare for. You know that the explanation you gave to me was vague. You get? I didn't prepare for this long.
Okay.
Yes. No, but I have some data that I can still work with. But I'm saying I just want to arrange them. Can I get like 2 minutes to arrange them? Yes.
Even I wanted to.
You want to continue? Okay.
When I'm done, maybe we'll talk about it.
Time.
Yeah.
Time.
Time is a great question. It's already almost 7 now. I mean, this is. You get it? So it's meaning an hour for me, so 1 class.
Yeah, gentlemen and ladies, your English teacher will be back. His press just went to make use of the toilets. So please just exercise patience. He will be back. Thank you. Love you.
But this is perfect. But imagine you had told me precisely, then I'd have gotten enough data. Like you get enough data. I mean data as in the sense of, you know. It's going to be fire packed. Can you get it? So, do you have any because it's biology, computer science, you don't know. Don't worry. I'll wrap my head so that's me. So you say we talk.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry for the break in transmission. Something happened, but sorry about that. It will not repeat itself. So I'll be taking over from the English teacher. I'm going to teach primary 3 mathematics. Is that clear? And for 1 hour then I'll take primary 5 mathematics for another 1 hour. So I want to invite a primary 3 student to be here. I'm going to continue from where the English teacher, that is mathematics, stop. So your English teacher will come back on Saturday to finish it up. So sorry about that. Sorry for the break in transmission. Anyway, I will explain to that later after the class. So just bear with me. Yeah, this is our primary 3 mathematics. Primary 3 mathematics. Amen. Primary 3 mathematics. Yeah. Whole numbers. We'll be looking at whole numbers. Topic. Whole numbers. Hope you are seeing the board. Up to 999. It's okay. This is what we'll be looking at, all numbers. Up to 999. I think in Nigeria time 641. This is 641. So I will stop 741. Then the next class will start from 741 to 841. So take note. I think this is where we are going to end the class. It's okay. So take note of this. This is where we are in Nigeria. Okay, so now I want to talk about whole numbers up to 999. Yeah, 999. But before we do that, primary 3, please listen. Before we do that, let us know how to count. Amen. Let's know how to count. Let us assume that we have, let's just say, what do you want me to draw? Okay? What can I draw? Okay, and let us assume that we have a triangle. Okay? Okay, let's just say we have, this is A, and A. We have, let us say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. It means this is equals to 10. The A's are what? 10 A's. We have 10 A's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we have 10 A's. Now, let us have B. B, 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 B. Let's count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. It means we have 15B.
Amen.
Hope you are following. Okay, then let us have C. C, 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It means C, we have 10C.
Amen. Yeah. So now, if we want to know the whole number of A, whole number of B, whole number of C all together, it means we are going to add them together. Do you understand? Please look at the board. Do you understand? If you have any question, just drop it in the comment section. I will get back to you. Just type it. Sir, I don't understand, in the comment section. It's okay. That is that. So now, here we have how many A's? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do you understand? So we now write 10 plus, how many B's do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We have what? 15B. True of us. It's true. This is 15. Then we have how many C's? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 C's. In other words, it means this is A plus B plus C. You know that our A is 10. True or false? A is 10. Can you see now? A is 10. So it means A plus B plus C means that 10 plus B is 15, right? 15 plus C is 10, right? 10. So this will going to give us what? 10 plus 15, 25, true or false? Then 25 plus 10, which is what? 35. Amen? This is 35. Do you agree with me? Do you agree with me? So you can now see that we have 35 whole number by the time we had this. Can you see now? Is that clear? Do you have any question? Do you have any question? So now, let us look at it this way. If today I now say, okay, let's write it this way. A, A. Then we have C, C, C. And we have, let's write B. Or whichever way, anyhow you want to write it, no problem. We have B, B, B. Then we now have C, 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 C. So if now we want to know the whole number, we know that how many A's do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5A. Can you see now? So it means here to here is 5. Okay, how many B's do we have? 1, 2, 3. Here to here is 3. Can you see now? How many C? 1, 2, 3, 4. It means here to here is 4. So by the time we add them, amen, 5 plus 3 is what? Is 8. Then 8 plus 4, we are going to have 12. Can you see now? Any questions so far? Please, if you have any question, ask. Do you have any question? Any question? If you have any question, please, I want you to ask. Do you have any question? Yes or no? No question. It's okay. So let us proceed. So it means by the time we add this, how to identify numbers and whole numbers. Here we have A up to how many? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is why you are seeing 5 here. Then B, we have how many B's here? We have 3 B's. Then C, we have how many C's here? We have 4 C. Then by the time we add it up, it's going to give us 12. Is that clear? Do you have any question? Amen? Amen? Amen. Okay. So that is that. That is that. That is that. It means we are talking about lesson 1. We are teaching ourselves on how to what? Count. Is that clear? So now, let us now look at it this way. Let's look at it this way. Example 30. Then we now have C. Equal. Do you have any question? Any question? Yes or no? No question. It's okay. No question? Yeah. So let's proceed further to consider another example. Let us proceed further to consider another example. Amen. Okay. Yeah. Can I clean this? It's okay. So let us consider another example. Let us assume that A are 15, then B 10, and C equals to 45. So now the whole number, now A plus B plus C, and this is our A is here, A here. How many A's? 15 A's. Then plus B here is 10 A's. Then plus C here is what? 45, right? Amen? Are you following? Hope you are seeing. It's okay. So now, it means that we are going to add them up or sum them up. Amen? So 15 plus 10 will give us what? 25. Two of us. It's true. Yeah. So now 25 plus 45 will give us what? 70, isn't it? So the answer, the whole number is what? Is 70. Do you understand? Please. Any question? Do you have any question? No question? Okay. So that is that. Do you understand? Before we move to lesson 2, we are still on lesson 1. Is that clear? So before we move to lesson 2, okay. So you don't have any question. Okay, now let us look at it this way. Let's look at it this way. Amen. Let us look at it this way. Yeah, let's look at it this way. Assuming A is equals to 20. Yeah. Then B
is equals to 5 and C is equals to 10, we now have A, B, and C. If now you come across something like this, note that here A is equals to how many? 20. B here is equals to what? How many? 5, true or false? Then C here is equals to what? 10, isn't it? It is, right? True or false? It's true, right? Okay. So now, if we want to add this, how many A's do we have here? We have A 20, another 20. So it means here will be what? 20 plus 20. Then plus we have B as 5. How many B here? 1, 2, 3. It means B is 5. 5 plus another 5 again, plus another 5 again. Then plus C here, we have 10. 10 plus 10. So if you want to know the whole number of this, it means 20 plus 20 will give us 40 plus 5 plus 5, 10 plus 5 is what? 15, amen? Then plus 10 plus 10 is 20. So we now add it up. Here will give us what? 55. Then 55 plus 20 will give us 75. This is how far we can go. Is that clear? Do you have any question, please? If you have any question, drop it in the comment section. Just type, "Sir, I don't understand." Or take it all over again. I will take it all over, please. Any question? Let me give you a few seconds to ask your question. Please, I'm waiting for your question. I'll be very grateful. Any question so far? No question. Do you have any question? Primary 3. You have any question? No question? It means we can proceed, right? It's okay. So let us proceed further. Let's proceed further. Let us proceed further. Let us proceed further. If there is no question, we can proceed. It's okay. So that is that. So let us consider another example before we move to lesson 2. Is that clear? Before we move to lesson 2, mind you, the topic says whole numbers up to 999. Please take note. So we are going to somewhere. So you can see that we are using this process. It is a form of what? Learning how to count numbers. Learning how to count whole numbers. So can you see now? This is 40. So we are counting 40 out to what? 15. Then out to counting and out to add to what? 20. And it's going to give us what? 75. We are able to count to obtain the whole number 75. Please take note because we are going to somewhere. So let us fix idea with another example again. Amen. Yeah. So now, let us look at it this way. Assuming C here is 1, C here is 1, and we have this here, we have this here. So this implies that I just changed the number of C. So this implies that we are going to approach it the same method, just that the value here, your number here change, C number here change. True of course, it's true, right? It's okay. So now it means here we have 20. It means A is equal to 20, but we have 1, 2. So 20 plus another 20 again, then plus B. B here, we have 5 here, we have B here. So B, another B plus B again, which is 5, plus B again. Can you see now? Then here, plus C. We have 1 here, 1 plus another C again, which is 1. So you can now see that we are counting to get whole number. We are counting and we want to count now. It means 20 plus 20 will give us what? 40. What we have here? Plus. Then we have here 5. 5 plus 5. 10. Plus another 5 again. 15. Amen. 15 plus 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. So you can now see that. You can now see that. Let us add to get whole number. You can now see that 40 plus 15 will give us what? 55. Then 55 plus 2 will give us what? 57. So the whole number here is 57. Any question, please ask. Ask. Do you have any question? Do you have any question? No question? So it means we can proceed, right? We can proceed, right? It's okay. So let's proceed to lesson 2. Let's proceed to lesson 2. Hope I'm not too fast. I don't rush my students. Primary 3. Hope I'm not too fast. I don't rush my students. Take my time to teach. It's okay. Let's move to lesson 2. Lesson 2. Yeah. The lesson 2 we'll be looking at is counting numbers up to 99. It means we are going to count numbers. So counting numbers, numbers up to 99. So let us ask ourselves this question. We want to count these numbers, 99, but we are not going to start from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll start from 500. Is that clear? Is that clear? You have to listen, please. Then the rest ones will be left as what? Assignments. Do you understand? The rest we are going to, because I'm not going to count everything up to 999. Is that clear? So that we will learn together. The remaining one, you are going to do it at home, at your convenience. Amen? Primary 3. Do you understand what I'm saying? Are you following? Hope you are following. It's okay. So far, so good. So let us now start counting to 99. 999. Is that clear? Okay. So we now start from 501, 502, 503. This is called 501. This is 502. This is 503. Is that clear? Then you can now see that the numbers are moving in sequence, two of us, or consecutively, two of us. That is one after the other without skipping. Do you understand? So we are starting from 501, 502, 503, 500 and what? 4, 505, 506, 507. Two of us. Hope you are following. 508, 509. Then 510. Can you see now? Do you have any question on how to count numbers? Please drop it in the comment section. If you have any question, drop it. Now we are at 510. So we want to proceed further. Is there any question? Do you have any question? We want to proceed further. If you have any question, please ask. If you have any question, ask. Please. Do you have any question that you want to ask? If there is no question, let's proceed further. Is that clear? It's okay. So, lesson 2, counting numbers up to what? 999. So, let's proceed. So, 510 will now be, we are moving in sequence form or consecutively. So after 510 will be 511, 512, 500 and what? 13, right? 514, am I right? Yeah. 515, 516, 517, 518. Am I right? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Hope I'm right. We are in order, right? It's okay. Then 519, 500 and what? 20. Two of us. Two of us. Primary 3. Hope you are following. Are you following what I am doing? We are counting. It means we have to count from 501 to 999. That is what we are doing. Do you have any question? Please. If you have any question, ask. Do you have any question? No question? Hope you are seeing the board clearly. It's okay. So if there is no question, let us proceed. Let's proceed. Let us proceed. So, mind you, I told you that I'm not going to count everything. Is that clear? Take note. So, the rest will be left as what? Exercise. Is that clear? So, 520, 521, 522, 523, we are counting, 524, 525, 526, 527. Yeah, hope you are following. We are counting. Then 528, 529, 530. Primary 3. Hope you are following. Are you following? So this is how to count. Then 531, 532, 533, 534, 535, 536, 537, 538, 539, 540. Can you see now? Hope you are following. We are counting up to 999. Primary 3. Hope you are following. Any question, please? Do you have any question? Do you have any question? No question? Okay. So let's proceed to count more. Is that clear? Let us proceed to count more. Primary 3. It's okay. So let us proceed to count more. So here will be 541. Two of us. We are going consecutively. Two of us. In sequence order. 542. Two of us. What next? 543. Two of us. What next? 544. Two of us. Then what next? Just tell us. 545. Two of us. Are we in order? Okay. If you are following, that is nice. God bless you. Then 546. What next? 547. What next? 548. Mind you, we are counting up to 999. Then 5. What next? 549. Then what next? 550. Amen. Yeah. 550. So 550. What next? 551. What next? 552. Are we right? Are we in order? Then what next? 553. What next? 554. Right? What next? 555. What next? 556. What next? 557. What next? 558. What next? 559. Then what next? 560. Are you following? Primary 3. Do you understand? Any question, please? Do you have any question? Do you have any question? Do you have any question? Yes or no? Yes or no? Any question? Please ask your question. Ask your question. Any question? No question? You don't have any question? So it means we can proceed further. It's assumed that you are following, right? Okay, so let's proceed further. So at this point, what next? I want you to tell me. What next? What next? 5 561. What next? 562. What next? 563. True or false? Then what next? 564. What next? 565. Oh, we are in order. What next? 566. What next? 567. What next? 568. What next? 569. Then what next? 500 and what? After 569, it's going to be what? 570. Amen? 571, right? 572. Hope you are following. What next? 573. What next? 574. What next? 575. Hope you are following. What next? 576. What next? 577. Hope you are following, right? Primary 3. What next? 578. What next? 579. Then what next? 500 and what? 80. True or false? Look at the board. Any question? Please ask. If you have any question, ask. Any question? Do you have any question? Yes or no? Okay, so let's proceed. Let us proceed. If there is no question, let us proceed. Do you have any question? No. It means we can proceed, right? It's okay. So far, so good. So here will be what next? 580. What next? I want you to tell me. Amen. Yeah. Okay, is what? 581, right? This is 1. 581. What next? 500. Sorry. 582. What next? 500. 583. What next? 584. What next? 585. What next? 586. What next? 587. What next? 588. Right? What next? 589. So what next is 590, right? 590. Are we right? Are you following? Hope you are following, right? It's okay. Then, so what next? 590. What next? 591, right? 591. 500, sorry. 592. What next? We are counting, mind you, we are counting whole numbers, that is counting numbers up to what? 999. That is in lesson 2. Please take note. So 592. Then what next? 593. What next? 594. What next? 595. Am I right? What next? 596. What next? 597. Am I right? Please look at the board. Hope I'm right. 97. 500 and open, right? After 597, what next? 598, right? Then after 598, what next? 599. Then after 599 is what? 600. True or false? 600. True or false? Huh? True or false? It's true, right? Yeah. So we count 601, 602, 603, 604, right? 605, 606. Any question? So, primary 3, I think we have tried our best, rather I've tried my best. Yeah. So, this is how to count up to 999. So, the remaining one will be left as what? Assignments. So, when you get home at your convenience, you are going to continue from 606. It means after 606, what next? Is 607 till you get up to what? 900 and what? 99. This is how we should count up to 999. Any question before we move to lesson 3? Lesson 3 is okay. Before we move to, I think there are some exercises here which I'm going to put you through. We will do some exercises because I know very well that our time will soon be over. I think to stop 7:41 Nigeria time is 7:23. So at least I still have some minutes, although it's not up to 20 minutes. So let us look at the exercises. Is that clear? So that you will learn to know more. Amen? Yeah. Let's look at the exercises. So can I clean the board? Let me clean the board. Let me clean the board. Okay? Let me clean the board. It means we are still on lesson 2. We want to consider exercises. We want to consider exercises. So mind you, in Nigeria time, this is where I'm going to stop. Then from here, I will start till 8:41 with the primary 5 students. So take note. Okay. So far, so good. Let's go ahead to consider the exercise stated here. Amen. Okay. So let's proceed. Let's proceed. The exercise here says that complete the following. Complete the following. Example. Complete the following. So we are teaching ourselves how to count. So let us look at it together. Complete the following. 562 dash 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 comma 565, sorry, this is 565 dash 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 comma 568 comma dash 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 comma 571. Amen. 571 comma dash 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 to 590. So now they want us to count from this up to 590. That is what it means. Because seeing this dash, it means there is continuation. Numbers are missing. So it is left for us to fill this number up to here, then continue again. Stop here, then continue up to here, then stop here, then continue again up to here, then continue again up to what? 590. So let us look at it together. Amen. Amen. So let's look at it together. So now here we are going to write it this way. 562. After 562, what next? Is 563. What next? 564. What next? It means 565. Can you see now? It means two numbers we are missing in between this and this, two of us. This and this we are missing, but you know, that is why it's good. You should know how to count. Can you see now? Then there are numbers missing here. So 565. After 565, what next? 566, right? Then 566, 567. Then 567 to 568. Can you see now? We've gotten this. Yeah. This. Two of us. Yes. Then we continue from here to this. Two of us. Then 568. After 568 is what? 569. Then 569, what is the next number? 570. Then the next number, 571, right? Then, look at it here. That is the next number, two of us. Then we continue on to 590, right? Then 572, right? 573, two of us. After 573 is 574, right? What next? 575. What next? 576. What next? 577. Then what next? 578. Two of us. Then what next? 579. Then what next? 580. For the set up to 590. Two of us. 590. Two of us. So the remaining one will be left as what? An exercise. Primary 3. Are you following? So you go and complete the rest up to what? It means up to 590. Go and complete the rest. I leave it as what? An exercise. so that you will learn to understand it very fast. Any question, please, before we move to consider lesson 3. Anyway, we don't have much time, but we'll consider lesson 3, counting in hundreds. That is counting in group of hundreds. That is what we'll be looking at. Any question? Do you have any question? I think 10 minutes left, so the 10 minutes for just primary 3, we are going to consider counting in groups of 10. Okay, yeah. So can I clean this, please? I want you to finish this. You go and continue up to this. Is that clear? If there's any difficulty, please chat me up. I'll be very grateful. Is that clear? Thank you. It's okay. So far so good. Let's consider lesson 3, right? Lesson 3. Hope you are following. Hope you are following. Yeah, let us consider lesson 3. Lesson 3 is okay. Lesson 3, counting in, this is lesson 3, counting in group of hundreds. In group of hundreds. Okay, yeah. So let us fix idea with examples. Counting in groups of hundreds. When we say counting in group of hundreds, it means any count you make, you are adding hundreds, 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 hundreds. That is the meaning of what? Counting in group of what? Hundreds. So now, let's look at it together. Example. Let us count it this way. We start from 100. 100. Right? Then, if we add another 100 to this 100, it will be what? 200. Can you see now? It means we are counting this in hundreds. Do you understand primary 3? Do you understand? Are you following? So add 100 to 200. You are going to add what? 300. Add 300. Add 100 to 300. 400. Can you see now? Add 100 to 400. 500. Can you see now? So whenever you come across something of this form, it means this is in 100. That is, you are counting it in what? How many? 100. Do you understand? Then let's continue. Add 100 to 500, 600. Add 100 to 600, 700. This is lesson 3, counting in group of hundreds. Then add 100 to 700, 800. Add 100 to 800. What do you have? 900. True or false? True or false? So it means we are counting these values in 100. Take note. This is 100. This is 200. This is 300.
Everything is what? In 100. Everything 100, 100, 100, 600, 700, like that, da da da. Do you understand? Are you following? Do you understand? Do you understand? Any question so far? Primary 3. Do you have any question? I still have 5 minutes. So let us fix idea with another example. Let's fix idea with another example. Okay, now we are counting in hundreds. Is that clear? So now let us still continue counting in hundreds. Let us still continue counting in hundreds. It means we can count it in another way. We can now say 150, 150. Can you see that it is what? In 100. By the time you add 100 again, here will be 200 and what? 50. True or false? Add 100 again, it's going to be what? 350. Everything is in 100. Add 100 again, is going to be 450. Everything 100. 100. Your pronunciation is going what? 100. So it means you are counting in hundreds. Is that clear? Take note. Anytime you say 150, 250, it means you are counting in 100. Take note. Then add 100 again, 550. Add 100 again, 650. Add 100 again, 750. Add 100 again, 850. Add 100 again, 950. You can now see that everything is what? In 100. Do you have any question, please? If you have any question, ask. Do you have any question? Primary 3. Because our time is almost. Anytime soon, we are going to welcome primary 5. We welcome primary 5 anytime soon. Do you understand? So another example, at least we still have 3 minutes. Another example, let's make use of the other example. Another example, let's fix idea again. Okay, now let's have it in this form. 120. You add 100 to 120 is going to give us what? 220. Then add 100 to 220, 320, right? Add 100 again, 420. Add 100 again, 520. Add 100 again, 620. True or false? Add 100 again, 720. Add 100 again, 820. Add 100 again, 920. So you can now see that everything here is in what? 100. If you want to say 120, 120, 120 is in 100. 220 is in what? 100. 320 is in what? 100. So I want to drop assignments. I want you to, when you get home, at your convenience from now till Saturday morning, I want you to please take note of this. Go and complete this. 110 up to 910. This is your assignment. Is that clear? Are you following? Primary 3. Are you following? This is your assignment. So, primary 3, thank you for your time. I wish you a wonderful day. We are going to stop here. On Saturday, we'll continue from where we stopped. On Saturday, we are going to at least, I will just recall, do 1 or 2 examples to remind us, then we move to lesson 4. Is that clear? Thank you and God bless you. Love you. Then let's welcome primary 5. You are welcome to this class, primary 5. Let me clean everything here. Then we move to primary 5. You are welcome. Your time starts now to 8:41, 1 hour. So let us make use of the time judiciously. Is that clear? Okay. So it means I can claim this right. Then we move to the topic. Let me clean this. Then we move to the topic. It's okay. Primary 5. You are welcome. You are welcome to Raindrop Maths Solution. Pure Math Solution. It's okay. Yeah. So far, so good. Primary 5 will be talking about something that is familiar. They call it Modo 1. Yeah. But it's still talking about whole numbers. Whole numbers. Topic whole numbers. Primary 5 whole numbers, but the subtopic is counting in thousands and millions. Counting in thousands. Counting in thousands. In thousands. And millions. Amen. Amen. It's okay. Yeah. Then let's move to consider lesson 1. Lesson 1 is talking about idea of thousand. Idea of thousand. Idea of thousands. Amen. Amen. Idea of thousand. So take notes. Idea of thousand. Primary 5. That is what we'll be looking at. Idea of what? Thousand. So there are many ways of expressing thousand. Yeah, there are so many ways. So it means we are going to learn the ways we can express thousand. Yeah, idea of thousand. So we want to have an idea. If assuming you go to somewhere and how will you know that this is in thousand? That is what we want to look at. The idea. How can we come up with an idea that the thousand, we can still express thousand in another way. And sometimes when you use thousand to buy something, that will lead to what? A change of us. It's okay. So let us consider idea of thousand. Yeah, example. One, there are many ways of expressing 1,000. For example, there are many ways of expressing 1,000. 1,000 is okay. You know, 1,000. 1,000 has 3 zeros. 1, 3 zeros. 0, 0, 0. But when we are talking of hundreds, it means 2 zeros. Take notes. So you can now see the difference between and this. But when we are talking of tens, it's 1 0. Can you see now? But when we are talking of units, can you see now? Please take notes. Thousands, how many zeros? 3. 100, how many zeros? 2. Tens, 1. Units, no 0. Take notes. Is that clear? Okay, you are welcome. It's okay. Hope I'm not rushing you. It's okay. So now we want to express 1,000 in another way. Assuming you are asked to express 1,000 in another way. That is what we want to look at. It's okay. So it means we can, for example, amen, we can express 1,000 in another way. That is, we can now say 600 plus 400. Is it not the same thing as 1,000? Yeah. True or false? Look at it. If you are doubting, look at it. 600 plus 400. You are going to have 3 zeros. 0 plus 0, 0. 0 plus 0, 0. 6 plus 4, 10. 12 of us. You write 1 and write 0. Can you see now? It gives you what? 1,000. Do you have any question? Please. Do you have any question? Primary 5. Do you have any question? Any question? Any question? Yes or no? No question, right? So you mean we can proceed, right? It's okay. Let us proceed if there is no question. Hope you are seeing the board clearly. You are seeing the board clearly, right? It's okay. Let's proceed. Let us proceed. Okay. So it means we can still move further to write 1,000 in another form. Let us think. 1,000 in another form. Yeah. We can write 500 plus, we can write 300 plus, we can write 200. Can you see now? So by the time you add this, and this up, it will still give you back what? 1,000. So let's look at it in this way. Whether what I am saying is true or false. Amen? Okay, so let's look at it. Let us look at it. Let us look at it. Let's look at it. So this implies that 500. Can you see that this is in 100? Why? Because it has 2 zeros. Amen? Then
300.
Amen.
Then 200. Let us add it up, whether we are going to get back 1,000. So let us add. 0 plus 0, 0 plus 0, 0.
Write 0 here.
Then 0 plus 0, 0 plus 0, 0.
Amen.
Then 5 plus 3
Is 8. Two of us. It's true.
Then 8 plus 2,
10.
so you write 10. Write 1 and 0.
Can you see now? So you can now see that we have how many 0? 1, 2, 3. What do we have here? 1. So 1,000. So it means we can express 1,000 in so many ways. Yeah. Including you too, you can express 1,000 in another way. That is, let us express it in another way again. We can now say 100 plus 700 plus 200. Can you see now? So it means we can rewrite 1,000 in this other way. We'll have it together. Any question, please? Do you have any question? Do you have any question? Primary 5. Primary 5, do you have any question? Yes or no? No question? No question. Okay. Can we proceed? So let us try to prove whether what I have written is right or what? Wrong. Let's do it this way, in this one. Amen? Amen. It's okay. So let us do it in this form. So here, we are going to have 100 plus 700 plus 200 all over. Amen. So let us add whether at the end of the day we'll still get back this. Okay. 0 plus 0, 0 plus 0, 0, right? 0 plus 0, 0 plus 0, 0. Yeah. 1 plus 7, 8. Primary 5. Are you following? 8 plus 2 is 10. So you write 1, 0. Can you see? We have how many zeros? 3. 1, 2, 3. What do you have? 1,000. So at least you can go ahead and express 1,000 the way you want it to be. Is that clear? So that is that. Let's proceed. Do you have any question? If you have any question, please ask. If you have any question, ask. Here we have exercise. We have an exercise here. Yeah, so let us test our brain. We have an exercise here. Let us test our brain. Can I clean this? I can clean, right? So we are still on lesson 1. It's okay. Yeah. Any question? No question. It's okay. Okay. Yeah. So the question says here, complete the following. Let us
complete the following. Complete the following. Example, this is an exercise, but I want to turn it to an example. It says complete the following. Amen. Complete the following. 1,000 equals to 300 plus 200 plus 100 plus da da da. Then this is 1, 2. 1,000 equals to 200 plus 100 plus da da da. Then 3. 1,000 equals to 400 plus da da da. Look at the boards. Copy it down, please. Copy it down. Look at the boards and copy it down. This is Primary 3 UK Mathematics. Primary 3 UK Mathematics. It's okay. So, we are going to fix idea with this example, this exercise. We'll look at it together. So we are going to consider one after the other. Is that clear? I will write solution. Amen. Number 1, 1,000 equals to 300 plus 200 plus 100. Then they said plus. So we have to fill in the missing hundreds. So what are we going to add? 300 plus 200, 500 plus 100 is 600. So it means, what next? What is the 100 we are going to add to this and going to give us 1,000? So here is 600. We have 600 already. So what is missing to make it up to 1,000? It means 400 is missing. True or false? So in other words, let's do it the other way, whether we are right or wrong. So 300 plus 200, right? Plus 100 plus 400. Amen. Amen. This is plus. Can you see now? So if you can see what I am saying, 0 plus 0, 0 plus 0, 0 plus 0, 0. 0 plus 0, 0 plus 0, 0 plus 0, 0. Yeah. Here we have 3 plus 2, 5. It's going to give us 5, true or false? Then plus 1, 6, plus 4, 10. So it means we write 1, 0. Can you see? We have gotten 3 zeros. So this is your other way you can express 1,000. Please, do you have any question? Ask. Do you have any question? Ask your question. Ask your question. Please, ask your question. Do you have any question?
If you have any question, please, I want you to ask. If there is no question, let's continue to consider number 2. Yeah. To consider number 2. Amen. Okay, number 2. Number 2 here. 1,000 equals to 200 plus 100 plus something is missing. Here, 200 plus 100 is 300. True or false? But we are looking at what? 1,000, isn't it? Yeah. So if we have 300, so what is missing? What is missing is 700. True or false? 700. Right? So let us do it in this way, whether we are right or wrong. Amen. Let's try it in this way, whether we are right or wrong. So let us add it up, whether we can add up to what? 1,000. So 200. What do we have here? 100, right? Primary 5. Hope you are listening. What do you have here? 700 plus. So let us add it up. 0 plus 0, 0 plus 0, 0, right? 0 plus 0, 0 plus 0, 0, right? Yeah, 2 plus 1, 3 plus 7, 10. So you write 1, 0. Can you see now? We have gotten what? 1,000. So primary 5, I want you to, when you get home, do number 3. Is that clear? Any question, please? Before I proceed further, I think we still have time. We still have time. Any question? Do you have any question? Any question? Do you have any question? Yes or no? No question. So it means we can proceed. It's okay. Let us proceed. Let us proceed. Let us proceed. Let us proceed. Let us proceed to look at oh yeah, to look at lesson 2. We are done with lesson 1, so let's consider lesson 2, right? So it means I can clean this, can clean it up, okay? I can clean this, right? Let me clean the board very well. Lesson 2, let us move to lesson 2. Primary 5, hope you are listening. Let's move to lesson 2. Amen? It's okay. Yeah. So far, so good. Amen? It's okay. Lesson 2. Let's look at what lesson 2 is talking about. Lesson 2 is talking about idea of 10,000. Idea
of 10,000. Amen. Okay.
Idea of 10,000.
Okay. Yeah.
Idea of what? 10,000. It's okay. So now, let us consider this. But before that, we are going to read the following first as an example. Talking about, mind you, we are able to express 1,000 in so many ways, two of us. Now, we are moving into 10,000. So, it implies that we are going to express 10,000 in many ways, two of us. Okay, so let's proceed. So, it says, read the following. Read the following. Amen. Read the following. So this means we have here I. That is 1. We have here 10. It means this is 10,000. Amen. 2. Oh. Come in, let me finish writing. 30,000. Primary 5. Hope you are following. I have here 50,000. We'll read it together. Is that clear? 4. Let me write it out. Is 70. Hope the handwriting is clear on the board. Please, any complaint, drop it in the comment section. What next? $90,000. Amen. Okay. Yeah. Let's look at it together. Amen. Primary 5. Hope you are following. This is lesson 2. Idea of 10,000. Idea of what? 10,000. They said, read the following. Here we have 10,000. What makes it 10,000? Let me explain. You know, in our previous lesson, that is lesson 2, we are talking about thousands, two of us. Thousands, it means it has how many zeros? 3. Two of us. Yeah. But now, lesson 2, we now move to what? 10,000. It means, you know, I told you something, two of us. I told you something, listen, I told you something. That when we have this, how many zero? 30 means talking about thousand. Depend on the figure here. So it means this is 1,000. Then by the time we have two zeros, we are talking about what? Hundreds. Amen. Then by the time we reduce it to 10, we are talking about what? 10. Then by the time there is no zero, it means we are talking about what? Units. It means this is 1,000. Amen. This is 100. This is tens. And this is what? Units. True or false? True or false? It's true, right? It's okay. So far, so good. So now, what makes this 10,000? That is what I'm trying to explain. They said now 10,000. So let us come here. What do you have here? 10, right? So let us write 10. Then we are going to complement it with how many zeros? 3. Can you see now? You can now see 10,000. Do you understand? Are you following? So that is why we have 10,000. It's written 10,000. Here we have 30,000. Look at it here. 30,000. Read it together with me. Let's start it all over. Hope you are here. Primary 5. Hope you are here. Primary 5. I hope you are understanding what I am teaching you. Are you following? Hope you are following. Do you have any question? Yes or no? Do you have any question? Yes or no? So we can proceed, right? It's okay. Let us proceed. Let's proceed. Let's proceed. So they said read the following. So let us read it together. Is that clear? Okay. This is 10,000. This is how it's spelled. 10,000. This is 30,000. This is how it is written in words. 30,000. 50, here is 50,000. 50,000. Here is 70,000. 70,000. Here is 90,000. 90,000. Any questions so far? We are progressing. Okay. So far, so good. We are going to do the same thing. Complete the following. The way we did 1,000. So let us fix idea with some examples so that at least it will boost our knowledge. Are you following? So let's proceed. Amen. Okay? Let us proceed. Let us proceed. Amen. Okay. Let's proceed. Yeah. Complete the following. Complete example. Complete
the following complete the following. 10,000. 10,000 equals to 4,000 plus 3,000 plus 1,000 plus da da da. Then 2. They said 2,000 plus 1,000 plus dash. Here is dash or any how you want to use it. Equals to 10,000. 10,000. 3. 8,000 plus equals to 10,000 is okay. Yeah, that is that. And 4. 5,000 plus 3,000 plus dash equals to 10,000. So let's look at it together. Please look at the board. Don't be distracted. Please follow me. Don't be distracted. Look at the board. So here we have questions that we want to look at. It's simple as ABC. Is that clear? It is not difficult. So look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Let's write solution. Let us consider question number what? 1. That is 10,000 equals to 4,000 plus, hope you are seeing the board, plus 3,000 plus 1,000. Okay, let us add this to know what and what is missing exactly. 4,000 plus 3,000 will give us 7,000, two of us. Yes, but we are looking at 10,000, two of us. Then plus 1,000 will give us 8,000, two of us. So what is missing? What exactly is missing? What is that 1,000 that you add to 8,000? It will give you what? 1,000 naira. 2,000. Two of us. It's true. So we write 2,000. Can you see now? So let us do it the other way, whether we'll still get the 10,000. Let's try it. 4,000. Okay. 4,000 plus 3,000, right? 3,000 plus 1,000 plus 2,000. Amen. Plus all over. Are you following? We want to confirm whether
our summation here, what we added here will give us 10,000 exactly. That is why we are doing all this. Amen. So now 0 plus 0, 0 plus 0, 0 plus 0, 0, right? Then 0 plus 0, 0 plus 0, 0 plus 0, 0, right? Amen. Okay. 0 plus 0, 0 plus 0, 0 plus 0, 0. Yeah. Let's add 4 plus 3, 7. Plus 1, 8. Plus 2, 10. We now write 1 and 0. How many zeros do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Are we right or wrong? We are right. So it means plus 2 will give us 10,000. So let us consider question number 2 here. Question number 2. Hope you are following. Question number 2 here says 2,000 plus 1,000. Then plus what is missing equals to 10,000. Something is missing here that will give us 10,000. Can I claim this? Let me claim this. Amen. Yeah. Will give us 10,000. Hope I'm not rushing you. Am I rushing you? Please, if I'm rushing you, call me back. Is that clear? I don't like to rush my students. If I'm rushing you, call me back. Amen. Amen. It's okay. So far, so good. So here, something is missing. What is that number that is missing? They said 2,000 plus 1,000. Then plus what will give you 10,000? 2,000 plus 1,000, is it not 3,000? So what is that 1,000 that is missing? 7,000, true of us. It's true. 7,000. Yeah, let us add this, whether we can get this 10,000. Yeah, let us do it together. Amen. It means 2,000, 1,000, 7,000 plus. Let us add it up. Amen. 0 plus 0, 0, right? 0 plus 0, 0. 0 plus 0 plus 0, 0. 2 plus 1, 3. Plus 7, 10. Now write 1, 0. Can you see now? It gives us what? 10,000. It means we are right. Two of us. Do you have any question? Please ask your question. Ask your question. If you have any question. Do you have any question? Yes or no? Any question? Do you have any question? Yes or no? Any question? Do you have any question? Yes or no? Any question? No question. It means we can continue, right? Because we still have about some minutes.
Attention, power is low.
We still have about some minutes. Amen. Left. It's okay. So if there's no question, let's continue. But we are going to consider 3. 4 will be left as what? An exercise. At your convenience, I want you to consider this. Is that clear? Are you following? Amen? It's okay. So 3. This is UK Primary 5 Mathematics.
Our love.
Is that clear? This is UK Primary 5 Mathematics. Okay? So in case you want me to brush your son or your daughter that is in Primary 5, don't hesitate to contact me. Yeah, don't hesitate to reach out to me. Okay, so let us proceed to consider this. So 3 is 8,000, amen,
Our love.
plus 3 is 8,000, true or false? There's something is missing equals to 10,000. So what is 1,000 that is missing? You don't need a prophet to tell you. 8,000. Then by the time you add 2,000 to 8, it's going to give you what? 10,000. So 2,000. True or false? So let us come this way to prove whether we are right or wrong. Amen? Amen. So that is that. Let's look at it. Let us add it up. 8,000, 2,000 plus. So 0 plus 0 is 0, right? 0 plus 0, 0. 0 plus 0, 0. 8 plus 2. Amen? Yeah. So you write 1, 0. Can you see now? It gives us what? 10,000. So primary 5, I'm not going to demonstrate question number 4. When you get home, take your rest. Then as you rest enough, try this one. If you cannot get it, please reach out to me. I'll be very grateful and I'll be glad to get back to you. So that is that. So we are going to move to lesson 3. We'll move to lesson 3. We'll move to lesson 3. So can I clean what is on the board? Please don't forget to do that as an assignment. I think we are left with 11 minutes. I think we can make use of 11 minutes to learn 1 or 2 things. So let's proceed to consider lesson 3. I want to clean the board. It's okay. I can clean the board, right? Yeah. So we'll stop at 8:41. Okay. Okay. That is that. My stopping time is what? 8:41 p.m. Nigerian time. It's okay. We are talking about lesson 3, and lesson 3 is talking about idea of 100,000.
idea of hundreds, thousands. Amen. Amen. Okay. So far, so good. Let's proceed. The idea of 100,000. Or let us just read the following example as an example. Read the following. Amen. Read the following. Let me write it down. 1. This means that 100 and 10,000. 110,000. We'll read it together. Let me just write it down. Two of 5, 7, 3, 4. This means that 215,000 200 and 15,000 yeah, 734, right? 734. Amen. Yeah. Am I right? Yeah. Okay. 3. $300,000. 300,000. 4. 700. 700,000. Yeah. So let's read this together. Let us read this together. Here, 110,000. Look at it. 110,000. Are you seeing it on the board? Then here, this is how it's written. Here, 15,000, sorry. 15,734 naira. This is how it is written, 215,734 naira. Here is 300,000. This is how it is written. Then here is 700,000. This is how it's written, 700,000. Is that clear? So this is how it is written. So that is that. Is that clear? That is that. Yeah. So far, so good. So far, so good. Let us fix idea with one or two examples. Hope you are still here with me. We are left with 5 minutes, but let us see fixed idea with example. We can make use of the 5 minutes to do something reasonable. True of us. It's true. Okay, so let's proceed. Let us proceed. Okay, here is let's proceed. Amen. Let us proceed. Okay, it says fill in the missing numbers. Okay, let's fill in the missing numbers. Fill in the missing numbers. Amen. 1. Okay. We have 100,000. Up to 500,000. 2. We have here 150,000 up to okay, up to 550,000. So let's look at this. These are exercises. So let's look at this. Then we do it together. Is that clear? We write solution. 100,000. Then what is missing to 500,000? 200,000, two of us. 200,000. Then what next? 300,000, two of us. 300,000. What next? 400,000, right? 400,000 to 500,000. Can you see now? Look at the board. Look at the board. Yeah, it's time up. So I'm going to stop here, but I want you to complete this one. 150,000. After 150,000 is what? After that is what? After that is what? To 550,000. Primary 5, Thank you for your time. I wish you a wonderful bed rest. Thank you. I love you. We see on the same venue, the same time. Oh no, not the same time. Saturday is going to be a morning hour, so prepare yourself. But I'm going to start with just 3, just 1 and just 3, then followed by primary 3, then followed by you. So please don't miss out. In case you don't understand anything, chat me up. I will talk mathematics over there. Thank you and God bless you. Love you guys. Bye. Bye-bye. Thank you. Yeah.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah.